Welcome to the latest video. Welcome to the listing live stream. I'll pop in the link in a bit. Hopefully the quality and the sound's okay. Do let me know. I'll have a look in a sec. Let me just skip the ad. There we go. Let me have a look who we got in. Looks like we got Ruthies 11-7. Evening all. Jasmine Banbury. Cooking Hayden's Chris, I believe. Sailaway 1975 and Lisa C. Cheers for popping in. And Ali Evans. Legend. Cheers for that. So I've got a few items to list. I chose 3 because I never get more than 2 or 3 done. Evening Liam. LGG Thrift. Hopefully it's going okay with all the windows open. I try not to go too fast because last time it froze. But a tie which is here. Neat Wear London tie with like horses, a bit like Ferrari horses, stuff like that. Yeah, I said, boom. That's one. Just quickly list. I'll have to go and get a measure actually in a bit because I've forgotten to get a measure for tires. This one here, it's got boats on it. Where's the boats on a tire? Oh, there, boats. And it is GIPA, striped, skinny tire. And then the classic one, which most of you will know, are the Nottingham version of Monopoly. Go out to list as well. So I'll try and list a few throughout the stream. Hello, BCP. Paul, Auto Less, Seb as well. Trotters and eBay Traders is in. Na. And who we got? Eric Lydy's popped in. She's popping in. Vintage Vandal as well. He is indeed BCPs everywhere. Just double check the stream. I've got both up through YouTube and StreamYard. Hopefully the sound's okay. Let me know if it's a bit lower. Turn it up a little bit, but not too much. My Shikari jumper. An electronica band and metalcore band from St Albans. Just got the Glasgow edition. Wow. Yeah, it goes for good money actually. The Nottingham edition about 20 plus, I think. It's very good condition. It's still there. Some are sealed. I'll show you a bit later on. Evening Stew and Welsh Wonder Nia popped in. Lovely. Got some listing done. And we've got eBay and app and all that stuff there. Okay, we're average on connection. Okay, that'll have to do for connection tonight. Hopefully the connection's okay. Hopefully Ads has his veggie shepherd's pie by now. Oh my god. Let me just rub the camera to see if it's better. Because sometimes the camera gets thumbprints on. A lot of thumbprints. And the light doesn't help. The light's halfway through the room. Excellent, Paul. Hi, DMH Products. Really love Reseller. I'm a bit held up getting the printer working. Fair enough, Andrew. I'll drop a link in now anyway if anyone wants to pop in. I'll drop it through as well. And I'll start doing a bit of listing. I had a few good sales recently. There's a link here. If you want to pop in, let me know. So I can see it on the bottom. Okay, that's another comment there. Yeah, I've had quite a few good sales recently. Pokemon cards went out for 20. Where's the rest? I'm just getting the app up there. Where's did I sell? The retro Angel Kenny plush for £20. Come on. Straight away. Oh, ad stream, yeah. I saw a little bit of ad stream, like It was. I saw 10 minutes when I was in the car park in Epsom. I was like, oh, okay, I can't watch it all. And then what happened was, it was still going 3 hours later because I was having a little bit of internet connection issues, but I managed to sort it. And I put my new cable in through, and I was like, what's he on about? I thought he had a philosophy channel or some stuff like that. But yeah. Anyway, if you're thinking of getting Red Nose Day, Children in Need, and Comic Relief, then try and get it listed around the time that's what it's sold for. In the end, it was up for £12 something. And someone gave me an offer. I took an offer. I counted and then accepted. £12.10. It's Children in Need very shortly, 18th of November. So let me just try and do some listing. Oh, 1 sec. I'll just go and get a measurer. Mute yourself for a sec. Right, I'm back. There we go. Got me measure out for the ties. Hey, Just Me Cafe and Salty Dog. Cheers for popping in. The stream's average. Okay. Double Calm has popped in as well. Thanks for popping in. Because StreamYard's about 50 seconds behind. Let me create my listing. Okay, I've got the board game up as well. I might just do... I'm just going to get my eBay up just to have a look for the another, because I always get a listing for the same listing up if I can, like a tie up or whatever I've got. I'm going to do a tie first. Might as well do a tie. Get that done. See if I can find one quickly. Oh, there's one. St. Michael. So I can kind of copy and paste bits and pieces in. Trying to go too fast. There we go. Lovely. Don't take too long to do a tie. Shazad's popping in. Thanks for popping in, Shazad. Yep, that's cool. Cookie. Cookie. That's his dog. Chris, yeah, that's fine, mate. Okay. Margaret Stewart's popped in. Thanks for popping in, Margaret. I did a bonafide legend. Oh, he is. I don't know what he had for breakfast or lunch, but oh god, sugar content. Hello, Bucklewire. Indeed, he has indeed. I did see Sailorways. Was it Sailorway or no? It's Reload Reseller. It's comment about my live. Cheers for that. Hello, Bike Contest and Kelly has popped in. Grant as well. Cheers for popping. Grant and is here. Sailorway. I couldn't agree more with Ad. Oh, Tommy Bernard. Couldn't go. Oh, yeah. Ad was it was on it straight away. Right, Michelle Latham's popped in. Thanks for popping in, Michelle. Appreciate that. And Gary Nicholson, lovely. Just put the link in there. There we go. Anyone wants to pop in, they can. For the link, let me get a tie. Get the skinny tie up. What we got for the listing, St. Michael's. Create my listing. I'll be there in a second once everyone's popping in. GIPA. There we go. Pop there. I'll come and get a chat in a sec. Marie's popped in. Let me know if anyone's got a super chat. Lucy's popped in as well. I think Lucy's there as well. Hey, cheers, Tommy, Lucy. Thanks for that, Tommy. Hey, alright, here.
Hey, Peter.
Let me just find. No, wrong one. Oh, there we go. Got it. How you doing?
I'm good, man. Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Super. I've got some work lined up, so
Yeah, same here. Might as well get it done.
yeah, needs to be done.
Indeed, it has indeed.
How's your day been sales-wise today, then?
Yeah, not bad. I've had one today. I had 3 yesterday and 1 today. Yeah, the one today was a Red Nose Day T-shirt from '94.
Cool. Very
Because I think
vintage.
that only sold because it's Children in Need on the 18th of November. So,
Okay.
so yeah, not too bad.
Okay.
Who we got in? Oh, LGG's popped in. Max popping in. LGG.
Right. How do I do this?
Oh, okay. Paul says Sainsbury's have 50% toy sale tonight. Very busy in there. No toys sold though tonight so far. Oh, okay. Did you buy a load then, Paul? By the looks of things, it's always worth checking out your local supermarket for toys.
Yeah, I've never done that really. Like gone in on a 50%.
I think I've done it once or twice, but I don't seem to find a lot.
Well, you get the feeling that they probably just bring in stuff to reduce. Like like the next sale, because the next do that every year when they do their big sales that people queue up at like 5 in the morning for.
Totally. Oh. Luckily, Andrew's fixing his printer offline. Got to go offline for a bit to fix my printer. We'll be back later. All right, mate.
All right.
Right, let's have a listing. 100% polyester.
Buckle, I said the Tesco toy sale starts tomorrow.
Oh, wow. Nice one.
Respond to open offer. Oh, interesting.
Ooh, excellent. Hopefully,
bit of action.
Ka-ching.
You know what? I don't know. I might take it.
Stripes. Skinny.
Good night, dude. Oh, bless. I'm just gonna take it. It's a battered box.
All right, yeah, fair enough.
Warcraft 2 big box PC game, but it looks pretty battered and stuff. So I'm like,
Well, if it's all profit, it's worth it.
Yeah, it is. So it's going to Minsk. Yeah, I'll send it.
Oh, Minsk! Wow,
Minsk
in Russia.
Yeah, you go to Russia, I don't mind.
Mm-hmm.
If it gets lost, it gets lost. What happens there?
Apparently, right. Rufus Lem7 says LBC Radio mentioned the toy sale for Tesco's.
Okay. Oh, did they? Well, that will have caused a ton of people to turn up as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Deep Fried Deals is in as well. Thanks for popping in.
Oh, Kelly says gonna grab an early night up for a car boot in the morning. It always weirds me out when people have car boots midweek.
Yeah, I don't seem to get them.
I've never lived anywhere where they have a car boot,
Yeah,
just never happened.
No,
it's pretty cool.
I know Richard Payne has quite a few.
During the week,
car boots during the week, but
I bet they're all full of dealers though. They're kind of like, which doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing because dealers obviously sometimes want to get rid of stuff and
yeah.
So it's not always a bad thing, but I'm guessing they're more like dealer based rather than.
Yeah, I would have thought so. Yeah, midweek, getting to the end of season.
Okay.
We got a question from Pick a Flipper. Hi, all. Question: what's both of your thoughts on listing daily or a lot once a week? It's always probably best to try and list at least 1 or 2 things daily, if you can get, because some items don't take that long to list anyway. So, what about you, Z? But listing daily in it.
I think I'm not sure if it actually makes an actual difference, but it, at the very least, it will make you feel a lot better, wouldn't it? I think especially when it comes to momentum.
Yeah, totally.
I think it's not. It might not be proven like that. It makes like a proven difference to how much you're going to sell, but it will definitely make a difference to how you feel. And I think that can be quite important in terms of like your momentum and your consistency when it comes to listing. So I'd say probably is a better thing if you do list daily rather than
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
if nothing else, it builds a good habit as well, I suppose, doesn't it? Because I know it's
Yeah,
really
keeps you listing,
difficult.
yeah.
Yeah, like when you haven't listed for a while.
Yeah, and then you always see a drop in sales when you haven't listed for a while. It's like, All right, Chris, how you going, mate?
Hi guys.
Hey, Chris.
Right, Zoo, Peter.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah,
I'm
a
good.
bit listing.
I've got a bit of packaging to do. I'm not listing. I've already done some listing.
Oh, right. I've done my packaging earlier. Well, actually, I did 2 earlier, and then I packed 1 tonight. I've still and there's 1 to be done. So
that's an interesting topic in itself, Like when some people, I can't remember who I've heard it from, but I've heard it from a couple of YouTube channels where they recommend that you shouldn't be doing stuff like your packaging first thing in the morning. Like sometimes people wake up and they get on with their shipping first. Yeah. They're like, when you first wake up, that's when you've got like the most of your energy, and that's when you should do like the most demanding tasks. So it really should be either sourcing or listing. And then stuff like packaging, which is just like robotic, as it were, or simple, like Chris is doing now. You're better off doing that right at the end of the day.
I always do that because I can kind of give people the last chance to buy something and have it posted the next day. So I kind of cut off at about sort of 7 o'clock and
I see, yeah,
7-8 o'clock, and then I'll package everything and dispatch it the next morning.
Well, that's another good reason. Yeah. I mean, I think it definitely is. Like when you wake up, you've definitely got more energy, haven't you, and more switched on. So
yeah, definitely.
Yeah, your brain cells are working better.
Yeah, definitely. So you may as well use that time to
I just find like that's why I don't do packaging in the morning early, because I always end up going, have I put the right package in there or right paperwork in the right package? I'm like, all trying to work out, because like even though you awake, because you're sort of thinking what I've got to do today, and I'd rather do it either mid morning or, as I say, at the end. But yeah, let's look down the chat. Wolfcat's popped in and got a question for you, Azahir Malik. Is it difficult to sell to Russia? I mean, the address or our posties can't acrylic and they can't read Latin letters. How does that work?
Yeah, when you can just Google Translate stuff. What I sometimes do is if the address is written in Russian, Royal Mail's click and drop service won't let me ship the item anyway if people use different characters. So what I normally do is I'll just Google Translate the address and print that out on a 6x4 label as well, and stick that onto the parcel, so that you've got the UK address and the original address as well.
Yeah, it's a good idea, actually.
Yeah, so that way there's no like confusion, because obviously like to in order to get it into our Royal Mail system, you can't use those characters that they use in those languages. So you do that, and then I just print out the original, like how it's meant to be in Russia, for example, and then I'll just send it off. And I've not had any issues. I've successfully sold stuff to Russia.
Yeah, that's good.
No issues.
Shazad's got a question. Anyone else got the eBay glitch? It shows that I did 500-ish yesterday. However, Zen stores are showing 3.5k.
Wow, that's a big difference.
Yeah, definitely. No, I've never had the glitch myself, but
Is this the sales history thing, the bar chart?
Possibly,
yeah.
yeah.
It seems to have got, it does seem to have gone a bit skew-if, hasn't it?
Yeah, well, I've had 2 days where I've got nothing on the bar chart anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Mark for books has popped in. Cheers, popping in. There's a Thursday car boot in North Wales coast. All house clearance and dealers. Fair enough.
But sometimes those can be really good.
Yeah.
That's the thing. They can. I know, like I said it in a negative way, but they can sometimes be good things because like you can get some really good stuff from dealers and house clearance people, because house clearance people need to just turn stuff over, don't they?
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, you can always get some really good stuff. Louise has popped in. KLC Reselling. Thanks for popping in. Let's have a look down. And Sam from Reselling Polly's popped in. Lovely. Just go down and have a look. See who's popped in.
It's annoying that we now have to put in stuff into the EAN field for used clothes.
Totally.
It's kind of annoying. Oh, no, it's not letting me use does not apply either.
Oh.
It's been...
There is a problem with the clothing specifics at the moment, isn't there?
Oh, I think I saw that on Monumental thing. Yeah, earlier on.
In capital. Yeah, it came up. It let me know that I was missing all this stuff from all these listings.
Yeah,
I did with
the info's there, but it's just they've changed the headings. So you might have got I've got the waist and leg measurements as specifics, but because they've changed, they've got required ones now, and they call them inseam and size. So I might have item specifics which say like waist 32, leg 32 or whatever, but that won't count. It just moves those into the additional ones, and then it pretends that you've got nothing in the required ones because it can't match up, inseam with leg, and it can't match up size with waist, if that makes sense.
It's great how they've picked this time of year to make all these changes in it when everyone's just about to go into like this busiest time of the year. And they're just, really peeing everybody off.
Yeah, that's what you'd expect from them, really. And that's the other thing. It's like I'm now noticing that, for example, they will have required specifics under the recommended category. So I'm just listing a pair of jeans now, and it's got inseam under the required category, required specific section. But then if you go into the recommended, it's got the size one, and the size one has got a red asterisk on it because obviously the size is actually, just annoying.
I'm sure it'll line itself out in the next few days.
I'm sure it will. Yeah, it's just freaking annoying, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because you're just like, what's that about?
Tommy Bernard says, I've been saying that forever. You should list and photo first because shipping is non-negotiable. You will get it done. If you push listings off, chances are you will not start.
Yeah,
totally.
Yeah, because it definitely. I think the thing is like you said, you're gonna definitely do the shipping, aren't you? You just are.
Yeah, you're gonna do it. Yeah.
And plus, you can do shipping when you're tired and later on in the day because there's not really any thought involved. There's no like sitting. It's a simple process, isn't it?
Yeah, totally.
Whereas to get yourself to sit down and do a bunch of listing takes a little bit of preparation, I think. And
yeah.
Yeah, and anyway, you've got like a certain set dispatch time anyway, so you can do it. Because I got this 3-day dispatch, so no, I always have a cut-off time. I think I'll do about because my post offices close at 5:30, so I got dispatch time about 4 on that one, and then anything after that goes either next day or depends if it's like a Sunday or whatever. If it's till Saturday, then it'll go Monday. So let's have a look down the chat. Hello, Richard Payne. Cheers for popping in, Richard. If you want to pop in, you can. I'll put the link in again in a minute. And Rod's popped in as well from Pommy Pickers. Good day. Just got up, had a lie in this morning. Wait, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, 6 o'clock in there, is it, Rod? In Australia. Oh, it's a new name there. Hi, Jay Bizwaz. Thanks for popping in. I don't think I've seen you in the chat before, but thanks for popping in. Do let me know how you found my channel. Sam's saying tell Z to put NA in the EAN.
Just NA?
Well, apparently that's what Sam just said.
Cool. Yeah, I'll do that.
Go and measure that tyre. See what skinny tyre I've got. $137. Okay. Oh, did any of you see Ads' stream earlier on?
I missed it.
Oh my god! I saw 10 minutes at the start, and then I popped in 3 hours later, and he was still rambling. I think he was going on full because he's got his other channel, philosophy channel. He was going on full philosophy. I was like, wow.
Is that a new channel?
No, he had it for about what? Oh, nearly a year now. It's only got like 50 odd subscribers, I think. Hopefully that went well, Shazad. He had a 2-hour workshop on item specifics. Very interesting stuff. Hopefully that went well. Let us know if that went well. Let me put the link in again. So I'm going to pop in. We have 3 more spaces. Just pop the link in there. KLC saying to Z, you got a dirty laugh. Oh dear.
I was laughing at something my brother messaged me.
Fair enough.
Yeah, he messaged me like a little thing about what's that show again?
Hello, Tracy.
Do you remember Brass Eye?
Yeah, I remember Brass Eye.
Yeah, he's like a little clip from Brass Eye.
Wow.
It just made me laugh. It's bigger than that, Chris. It's large.
Mm-hmm.
It was just funny.
David McGregor's popped in. Thanks to David. Hopefully you're well. And Nutty Pro Seller has popped in as well. Ad was on one against his tea cakes. I was there for it all. Seriously, did you actually watch the whole lot? Blimey. Oh, there we go. Sam's popped in the stream. Reselling Polly.
It's large.
Hey.
Hi guys.
Hi, Sam.
Hi, Sam.
David McGregor's popped in. Thanks to David. Hopefully you're well. Oh,
I popped in really to tell
Nutty Pro Seller has popped in as well. Yeah. Ad was on one against his tea cake. Mute the.
You're gonna have to close your YouTube window.
Yeah, YouTube. Yeah, mute that one. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Sam popped in.
There you go. That's better.
Sorry.
No, don't worry. Fine.
Get that.
Oh yeah, totally grantly. I had lost it.
So do you use your phone to drop your pictures in for your clothing?
No, I'm probably just gonna add them later, like on PC later. But why?
Well, I do it on my phone, and if you're using your phone to put your pictures in, you can go into the item specifics, and the not applicable is still the little button. You can switch it on.
Oh, you still got the button. What you said just use NA. I've just typed in NA on this as well, and that's worked as well.
It worked, but did it not take all the other specifics out? Because I noticed earlier on when you put NA in and click, it took all the other specifics out.
Well, no, but these are new listings, so.
All right, that's okay. Yeah. With your old ones, if you start taking everything out again.
Yeah.
If you go in, just do everything else, and then go in on your phone.
Yeah.
Do the NA on your phone.
It's a real. This must be a nightmare if you've got a lot of clothes that need it doing.
I've not even started doing mine yet, honest to God.
How many is your showing, if you don't mind me asking?
I've not even looked yet. I don't even know how to get it up, how many it's showing.
I think on your phone, it will, when you look at your active on your phone, I think it will tell you there.
All right, let's have a look.
If you click onto your active, it will take you to the screen. It will have like those little boxes at the top, so all unanswered messages and stuff like that. It might have it there.
All right, no.
If not,
no.
Just jumped.
Go on. Can I find it somewhere else?
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you go into your, do you if you use your phone's browser rather than the app?
Oh, right. Yeah.
If you log into eBay using your browser, it'll still log you in on the mobile site. Right. And on that, it definitely shows it, because mine are showing I've got 73 listings with missing recommended details.
Right.
But the required ones are all done now.
I will pop in and I'll let you know in a minute. Probably be something like 1,000 out of 1,500.
What a time to do it, like Chris said. I mean, it's just, and it's really. Did they must have announced this, or did they just spring? They must have announced it.
Yeah, they have announced it. They've been announcing it for the last 2 months.
Okay. So you can't really be too mad about it, I suppose.
Oh
no.
There we go. We've got Louise in. Hey, hello, Louise.
Hello. Literally just as I clicked on to go onto here, which had a return.
Oh no.
Return. I got one back today as well. £40 leather jacket.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah.
Well, we had someone return those little wireless dongle things for a guitar, the PlayStation guitars.
Oh.
We sold it to a guy in Greece, and we told him to open a case, but he shipped it back himself using DHL. But the thing is, I don't think he's expecting us to pay, because his reason for refunding it was because he found it cheaper locally.
Oh wow!
Right? No, so you shouldn't have to pay for that.
No, I'm not paying at all. No, we're not. We're just refunding him, for the item.
Happy days, that one.
Yeah, but you kind of feel bad, because it's like you must have paid to DHL it.
The lady that sent that jacket back to me today, she didn't send it through eBay's labelling system. She paid for it to be signed for it. Cost her £6.50. It didn't cost me that to send it.
I know. The thing is, though, when you go to the post office, they will purposely try to get you to buy a tract.
Yeah.
Like they ask you all the questions, and like, oh, is it valuable? Do you need it there by tomorrow? Or, do you need tracking? And
yeah.
It annoys me when they ask you what's in it, because it's, as far as I'm concerned, that's private anyway.
Yeah, I always find that annoying. Definitely. Yeah.
Like all that lingerie I bought, that job lot. Imagine that.
Oh yeah.
What's in it? Oh, some pantyhose and some bra.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, they have to ask, but that's one of the beauties of doing. No, you're not coming in now. That's one of the beauties of online, I suppose, just buying it all online.
Somebody's got to give a good excuse or a good reason one day, and say something really cringy that makes the post office really cringe or something. Like it's me dead relatives. So I don't know. Something
but then that's when they'll be like, "Oh, sorry, that's not allowed to be sending them."
Have a look. What's that supposed to mean, BCP? How many Peter Rays are in the stream? With a emoji.
183 Z. That's not too bad.
That's not too bad.
Not for 1,500 listings, no.
That's not bad.
Oh, let's do that.
About what? That's like what, 18%, 17%.
Yeah, I mean, I always do try and
fill them out.
Oh, hang on. Missing recommended 183, missing required 19. Get in.
Oh, that's even better. There you go.
That's even better.
What about yourself,
Louise?
Yeah. Sorry, I had a brain fart.
Yeah. I have them all the time.
Just here. If you ever forget.
You know what? I'm not actually looking at the screen. I've actually got the screen not even open. Because I'm doing all these.
You're working.
All this work stuff.
Some work on
What's the question? Sorry.
Like how many of your listings have got like recommended or required things that you have to change specific?
Is that on the? Are you looking on your phone or on the computer?
On your phone, you can find it if you use your browser, though. If you go to eBay using your phone's browser, and like it will tell you there under your active listings.
Oh my god, how small is that? I'll take my glasses off to see.
Tracy's saying ads is the best thing I found this year. He brings me complete joy. Indeed, he does.
Complete joy.
I watched a bit of that philosophy today. I think I watched about.
Oh dear me, yeah.
Minutes, and it was sort of like really went over my head. So I just thought.
Yeah, I thought myself because I said in the stream, I thought, has he got a second channel? I'm sure he has, but oh well.
I've got 4 required and
better than me. Wow.
21 recommended.
Wow.
So
really good.
Yeah, but I've only got 300 listings.
Yeah, but still, I had
I didn't do so bad then, did I? For 1,000.
I had 14, and yeah, I think I had 14 required. And I've done the required ones now, but I've got loads. I think I've got like 70 something recommended.
Wow.
Yeah,
I've got quite
73 recommended.
I'm not too bothered about them. I'll get round to them when.
Yeah.
As long as my items are visible.
Well, yeah, a lot of these have got views and stuff.
Oh, man.
Evening in the hills. Thanks for popping in. Let's have a look down there.
Work my way through these now while I'm sat here, actually.
Oh, yeah, I'm quite far behind in chat, BCP. Yeah, I see what you mean. Thanks, Paul. Appreciate that. Oh, hey, Lainey. Thanks for popping in. These big girls do cry.
Hi, Lainey. I can't see the chat, but hi to anybody who's watching.
Fair enough. Yeah, I've got both up. I've got YouTube and StreamYard. StreamYard's about 50 seconds behind YouTube.
So how are you, Peter? Anyway, what have you been up to?
Yeah, not too bad. Just busy with everything. Last few days, busy with packaging items, sales, buying stuff, doing YouTube videos.
Yeah,
it never ends.
I'm out starting tomorrow, going up to Ormskirk tomorrow.
Oh, right. Yeah.
With my friend, with Mandy. She's another reseller, but she doesn't really do YouTube.
Right.
Yeah. I've heard of that place.
Ormskirk, yeah. It's near Southport.
Southport.
Near Bursker car boot.
Yeah, I've been there once.
Not far from there.
Okay, let me get the next one up. This one's done. Do fish later.
It's about a 10-minute drive from Bursker car boot. It's quite a nice little town, actually. It's not as big as Southport.
Yeah.
Not as big in the charity shop. Southport's quite big.
40 miles away from me.
Yeah. And there's quite a few charity shops there. Probably they're all spaced out though, so you'd have to get it up on the map if you wanted to go like. We've got a 199 Bernardo's there, which is quite good. Like everywhere though, it's hit and miss. Some weeks you can go.
Well, that's it, isn't it? It's completely hit and miss.
Because like wherever you go, there's loads of resellers now.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I think, you know, when I'm sharing sales and pickups from the bins, it like because it's so concentrated, isn't it? You know, it makes it look like you're just going to go there and find stacks of stuff, but it's like anywhere else, isn't it? You'll go there and strike out loads of times.
And you have to be prepared to rummage, like you say. I mean, I've got a YMCA near where I live, and everything's 99p, and it's packed to the rafters. I mean, you can't move the rails of that much stock on them. That puts me off because you can't move them to have a look. Do you know what I mean? So I have to be in the right frame of mind to go there. But someday I can go there sometimes, and I can spend. It could take me to do the whole shop. It could probably take me about 2.5 hours.
Yeah.
But I really have to be in to shoot that. Because most of it is just rubbish.
Yeah.
Very much, yeah.
Wow. BCP. Sorry, got to go do some work. He'll be back. Wow.
What we're going to do without you?
I know.
Indeed.
Legends is in everybody's streams.
Oh, he is, yeah. Wherever you are, it doesn't matter who it is from around the world, he's there. Evening, Ian. Thanks for popping in. Attack Doctor. And Landshark Pickers pops in. Thanks for popping in. Okay, Double Karma. Don't need to give detail. Just state the general item category like clothing, board game, chromatics, etc. Okay, fair enough. No way. Okay. Righto.
We're talking about?
So go down to chat. Who else in the chat is listing? Do let us know what you're listing. Oh, Mother's Moustache popped in. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate that. Hello, Peter and panel.
Is there anybody good with Amazon? I've had just sent some stock up, and I've had an email off them today to say something about hazmat. There's an issue with it, and apparently a few people have had these, which is convenient around Q4. I've already been selling the product up there and had no problem.
Well, have they suddenly made it a hazmat product?
No, they've not made it a hazmat. They're just saying that I need to get something from the manufacturers or something.
Yeah, you won't. Basically, they've taken it off sale then.
Myself a thicken there, then I'm quite a lot of money invested in that as well.
Yeah.
Just one of those in it. I'll have to sell them on eBay. It's okay.
Yeah, because the thing is, you'll have to provide some stuff from the manufacturer to show that it's reaches the guidelines and whatever. It's one of those horrible occasions where they've changed the rules about a product after you've sent it and started selling it.
All right, okay.
Because they can do that.
It's happened to me a few times, Sam. It's happened to me a few times.
Oh, has it?
Yeah. When I first started with Amazon, I sent a load of figures and toys up.
Yeah, my friend had that today as well. She sent some up, and they've sent her an email as well to say that with them.
Yeah, well, I sold quite a bit, and then all of a sudden they decided I wasn't allowed to sell in that category. And then they make all the products like stranded, so you have to take them out.
Right.
It's annoying.
It's quite frustrating when that happens.
I'm wondering whether the manufacturer is compliant then. and then that's why they decided to take it down. Possibly. It's all right. I'll just sell it on eBay. I'll not be able to sell it for as much, unfortunately, as everybody knows. You will get more at Amazon, don't you? But I'll not lose money on it, and it was selling quite fast at Amazon as well. So I'm a bit gutted, really, because I could probably have got rid of all the stock within a couple of weeks. But never mind.
Yeah.
What was it you sent up?
Question to Sam.
Sorry?
Have you done much sourcing in Southport?
Not in Southport itself, because it's really, really expensive. You can find the odd bit in Southport, but if you want to pay up for it, then yeah, that's fine. But I stick to the outer towns like Ormskirk and places like that. Probably better. You can get, like say, you can get good brands up in Southport, but you will pay up for them. And it's the same with like I go up to Lytham St Anne's. The St Anne's and Lytham St Anne's. One's really, really expensive. One's not too bad. So,
Yeah, what St Anne's is like normal-ish, isn't it?
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, Lytham. There's some really amazing. Some of the charity shops in Lytham are like boutiques, aren't they? Like,
boutiques.
Yeah, like every. Is it that Trinity one or something?
Yeah, near the chip shop.
Yeah, and like everything in there is designer.
It's like a Gucci shop or something. Into
Yeah.
Have about 3 things on the rail. Like, yeah.
But everything is designer, isn't it? But everything's also priced.
Oh! We have the man, the myth, the legend, Nicholas Hills. Hello, Nick.
Hi, Nick.
Hi, Nick.
Hey, Nick.
Hi, Nick.
I'm not sure about myth and legend.
Well, as we know, the man who started it.
We'll gloss over that bit. How is everyone?
Retro Cossack's popped in. She's popping in. He's listing Technics hi-fi equipment at the Mo. Fair enough. Hopefully it's going well and good money in it. Who else did I see? If anyone's got any questions, put question in the chat and then what question is, because I'll be able to see that a bit better on. So how are you, Nick? How's your listing challenge going?
Back in a sec.
All right.
You've only just got here.
Yeah, I like to.
What's your t-shirt say, Peter?
Oh, my t-shirt, Dad's Army. Every dad's a hero.
Oh, I see.
Dad's
Cool.
Army, yeah. I got it about 4 years ago.
That's pretty cool.
A big fan of the series. Wow, Stu's got a big question for everyone. Seen any evidence that we're in Q4 sales-wise?
No.
Nope.
Yeah, I've not been doing too bad the last 3 or 4 days.
Compared to the summer, yeah.
But I do need to get listing. But selling stuff that have been around the while. I sold a Furby the other day. What one was it? A blue one. If I can find it, I've got it up here somewhere. I need to package it and list and get it sent. What's that blue Furby? Where is it there? 2012 Hasbro is the last.
I've realised that we don't actually have much sort of Christmas-related stuff this year.
Fair enough.
Normally we'd have loads put away, but I really haven't
out so you can see
found this year.
the annoying Furby.
Nice.
You had loads last year, Nick, didn't you? I remember you doing sending all that stock up last year.
Mm.
Yeah, this year we just didn't find much in the January sales, and then we didn't go out looking as much either. So been focusing on other stuff really, and now I'm realising there's just nothing to send in really.
Have you got any more about Red Nose Day stuff? Because obviously it's
we got a bulk load last time.
Yeah,
but that only really comes into its own during that campaign.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
true.
Yeah. Oh, you asked about my listing challenge. I've asked that. Yeah. Monday was a washout because I was just still feeling really ill from the virus thing.
Oh, right.
yesterday I just sorted and photographed. I've only just really started listing. I've done 9 today. That's it so far.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I'm just still wiped out from that, whatever it was. Bug.
Yeah, it's annoying when it happens. Yeah. Okay, Georgina Deals popped in. Thanks for popping in.
Louise,
mine's picked up a little bit over the last few days. Seeing a few sales go through. Some of it's like older listings that have gone. So happy with that. But as I say, you'll get listing. Oh, and Tommy Bernard listing comics. Apparently he hates comics. Been putting them off for ages. I don't find they're too bad listing comics. It's just in either do list like Tommy, do list comics in single variety, or do just bundle them up. Because sometimes it's just worth bundling a load of comics up. I've had a few that go singly, but most of them are just worth bundling if you can.
I've got a ton of comics to get through. I've got I don't know, 500 or 600 of them.
Wow, more than what I had. Blimey.
I just can't face it.
Oh, right.
It's the research you've got to do on them. It's the research. But when you see them so cheap, you just like...
Oh, yeah, you can't get them grumble, yeah.
I did that with my wrestling figures. I bought 97 wrestling figures, and it's like, oh.
Wow. You should know what they all are.
I tried to start researching them, and it was like, nah, whack them on a big bundle on Spock, and they sold more or less straight away.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah.
I want the new range of figures that have come out. You know, they do basic and then they do elite. They do like this new range now, which are called, I don't know, they're called something else, like Mega Elite or something, I don't know, or Legendary or something, I don't know.
Right,
and they're amazing. They're at the moment they're 30 quid.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
30,
one figure. For one figure. But they're really, really good.
What would you do with them, Lottie? Would you actually get them out of the packet?
I just look at it and be like, you know,
you're almost as bad as me with my ponies and my politics.
Yeah, honestly, if you see them, they're really upped their game in terms of like the face sculpts and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, they're called. I think are they called Legends or something? I don't know what they're called.
I think so. Yeah, vaguely remember. Yeah.
No, they're like
Are they?
Ultimate.
I don't know. There's quite a few different types.
Yeah, it's just amazing quality. Like, damn it. They're called.
Okay, try that.
Talking of comics before, I was amazed how well I did on that box. I picked up a box for a tenner, and I reckon I'm about £200 up on it now, and that's with no knowledge whatsoever about comics.
Yeah,
that's really good. That
is, yeah.
I did individually in a bunch of bundles, and I've still got a handful left, but most of them went quick.
Hold on, let me find the window.
Yeah, I mean, if you can buy job lots of stuff and you put the time into it, you can make good money out of it, can't you?
Yeah, totally. Yeah.
In the chat on StreamYard,
it's working out that sweet spot between too much work to divide it out and bundles or whatever. I used to, I think, go to too many extremes, like with the Lego. These days, I'm really not doing individual parts and stuff. Crazy.
So are you not able to reply in the chat?
Not on StreamYard, no, you have to go onto the actual...
You have to open up chat on YouTube to do it.
When you're streaming yourself, and it's your one, I think you can reply. But
I can do it, but when you're...
okay.
Or chat, you can't, but you have to go into the YouTube.
Oh, okay, that's fine,
Question for Nick from the Hills. How would you post to TV?
Carefully.
In a box.
Indeed.
Yeah, in a big box with lots of padding. Not much more to it than that, really. I would probably wrap it with card.
Yeah.
And then void fill in a much bigger box. So it's got loads of cushioning around it. Yeah, this is a good one actually. So Sony, it's the one I got at the Jumble. I was speaking to George about it. The sign that was on it at the Jumble sale said they actually pinned that on it. So it sold for £75 on eBay, which it had.
Blimey. Get a
George
bit.
reckons I should get 100 or 125 on it. He sold similar ones, so
yeah,
just needs testing.
Cool.
Louise, have you made it to 1,000 yet? I wasn't sure if you had or not.
Yeah. Sorry.
Nice.
Yeah, I made it. Andrew beat me though.
Yeah.
I think he got to 1,000 in the morning. I got there in the evening. So
Fair enough.
Oh, I'll not let you forget that one, Louise.
I don't think I can ever forget it.
Yeah, he'll bang on about that.
Exactly. Even if I get to like 5k and he's still on like 2,000, he'll still bring it up.
Of course
Yeah,
you will.
but you can console yourself in thinking that they're probably alternate accounts that he's made up just to get him to win.
He's been on just about every live stream going to spread himself around.
Oh, Andrew, yeah, he does.
There's only one monumental, definitely.
Yeah.
I was shocked he wasn't here when I logged in.
Yeah, he was going to pop in, but he's having problems with a printer apparently.
Oh, right.
Okay.
So, good morning to Aussie Thrifters. Thanks for popping in.
Chris booted him off his channel the other night. That was really funny, that, Chris. When you booted him out.
When was that? What was that?
When he was in your live show the other night and you booted him out.
Yeah, because he said it was 50.
Yeah.
That was so funny.
Yeah, I love the thumbnail, Chris, though, and Andrew. It's like,
Yeah. Changed that a couple of times. I settled on that one.
Oh, right. I thought he might have, yeah.
Just listing this, you know, these Jurassic Park figures. This is a tiny little one, but people are getting £10 to £12 just.
Wow. Any special reason?
They go for good money there. I'm always picking up the Jurassic World stuff.
Yeah, because it's got the JP on it.
Oh, JP. Oh, that's why.
It's the Jurassic Park Kenner one.
Never found one of them yet. So it's on my bucket list, but I've never found one.
Yeah.
I tend to pick up most of those off Facebook Marketplace when people are selling a job lot.
Oh, who's that?
Okay.
But you got to be quick with them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
YouTube videos.
I've kind of dropped the ball with Facebook. I get so frustrated with messaging, and then there's already a list of people saying, I'll have it. So I just give up.
I've given up selling on Facebook. I just cannot be doing with it. But I'm still picking up decent stuff, buying.
Are you prepared to travel, Chris? You travel quite a fair distance.
I actually went and got a job lot of Jurassic Park figures from Warrington, which was.
Oh, that's right. You need that.
It's 45 minutes from me, so it was a good hour and a half round trip.
Yeah, well, that's literally probably, depending on what side of Warrington.
Yeah.
It takes me about 10 minutes to get to Warrington.
But it was 60 quid for a job lot, and it probably will be worth about 300 at least.
Oh, fantastic.
Wow. That's pretty good.
Chris, did you see that big one, that big figure I had that went for 60, I think it was, just for one?
Was it the Indominus, the grey one?
No, it was called a Thrasher. I'm not sure what. I think it was a T-Rex. With its head wax about.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've had one of them. The biggest one I've sold, the most expensive, is Indominus Rex, not just the grey one with the lights on it, but there's a hybrid version of it. So it's got like red on it as well. It's got like red paint, and I got like 90 quid for it.
Wow. What did you pay on that?
It was part of a job lot, so it probably owed me about a tenner.
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
I do see, I'm far behind in the chat, but I do see the Hills has said, "Hi Louise, I don't think I've seen you before. I like your poo." The poo bear behind.
I did reply to them saying thank you very much. It actually, you know what, I did photograph this ages ago, and I never actually got around to listing it because I just think I liked him too much. So, and also I just couldn't be bothered to post it if it sold. So,
fair enough.
To keep him.
Yeah, he can't beat Winnie the Pooh. Yeah. LG Thrift. It's Liam. He doesn't live far from me. Media's still ticking along. Sold a Samsung video camera. let us know what you got for it and what sort of camera it was. Because I saw him last Saturday at my local jumble sale, and it was only a small one, but we were literally like huddled in like that, and we just elbowing people to get out of the way. It was hilarious. But yeah. I did say hi to Hitman. Did I? She's popping in. 250 saying congratulations for 1,000 subscribers, I think. Yep.
Thanks, Brad.
Oh, Liam Nick has just boxed his first shipment to Hubbo.
Oh wow!
LGG Thrift, giving it a test run. Let us know how you get on.
I forgot to say in that video that they've given us some really good deals for viewers of ours as well. You get like I can't even remember what it is now, but you get £100 towards shipping stuff up to them, and then I think you can withdraw all your stuff for free and get it sent back to you within a certain period if you just want to try it and then back out. So yeah, they're making it really easy to have a go and see what it's like. They're that confident in their service. So I don't know when we're going to start sending up, because we want to take our first lot up, physically take it and have a look around the warehouse. So we've got to arrange all of that.
I'm sort of like half and half at the moment, so I'm really on the fence with it. So.
Yeah, same. I was. It was through chatting with Darren that I realised how much time I can save packing.
I know.
I feel like I need to either go all in or not bother there, because
I'm actually.
So,
but yeah.
I think the big thing for me is if I give my unit up and then it doesn't work out, I'm going to be hard pushed to find somewhere at the price that I've got my unit for now, even though I've been saving money at Hubbo and it's all good and everything. If for whatever reason it didn't work out for me, give the unit up, and like I say, it's a big jump really. I don't really know. I might just send some stock up and just give it a try, and then see how it goes.
Yeah, it's a good commitment.
Yeah, because I just haven't got this. I haven't got the space in this house, and to be honest, because I rent it, I'm not allowed to run a business from here. So I'd be snookered really. So if it went up to a boo and I give my unit up, it would have to stay up there.
Peter, I've just done a screen share. Do you want to flip me out and put that in for a minute?
Yeah, remove you from the stream and then I'll put that one in.
Put that in and I'll...
There we go.
Oh, wow.
Oh, blimey, that's an ugly looking thing.
You wouldn't see that coming towards you.
Wow, so what did he say? 80, 90 pounds you got for that? You wouldn't think it, would you? It's mad.
Wow, I need to have a look for them.
It's amazing what people will pay for retro or vintage clothes and that. Really, I mean, I know they're
That's
not
the world.
but
yeah, it is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I paid stupid money for My Little Ponies and stuff, so there are people that collect stuff like that and they will pay for it. So
yeah, there's other nutters like you out there.
There are plenty of nutters like me that'll spend stupid money on stuff. I am quite thrifty though. I do try and buy bundles and sell stuff off that I've already got and like work it in that way.
I know, I'm only messing.
Evening, David. That's David M. David's Reselling Journey. Thanks for popping in.
Thing is, they're my best customers. People who are the price isn't the object. You know what I mean? It's they want that thing and they're happy to pay for it. That's what keeps us going, really.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Liam saying, "Do I know much about Star Wars?" Depends what you want about figures, or I'm not like I could probably name a few, but let us know. If you want to message me via Facebook, then that's fine, and we sort it out. Let's have a look.
Has anyone seen this? Pick that up cheap to watch.
Solo? No, I haven't yet.
Don't give me any spoilers, but was it any good?
Yeah, I can't see it.
Solo.
I've got
Solo Star Wars movie.
okay. So, not seen it.
What's that noise?
Sorry, it's me.
Oh, right.
Just printing me things.
Yeah, that dinosaur, Chris, looked really weird, actually. It looked quite kind of ugly.
You've got yellow spikes on it.
Yeah, I put it up for $99.99, but I took an offer of $87.99.
Nice.
Yeah.
And they left feedback really quick, so I was really happy when I got it in one piece.
It's always nice to know when you get good feedback straight away.
Yeah.
Item.
You worry with things like that when it's an expensive item, whether it's going to be a return or they're going to switch it out. Or
Yeah, definitely.
99 times out of 100, it all goes well.
Yeah.
I always panic when I send something over £50. I start panicking.
Yeah.
It's nice to sell the big ticket items, but I think as soon as it goes out the door, you're thinking, "Oh my God, is it going to come back?" And there's going to be a problem with it.
I just always worry about like getting scammed or something.
Yeah.
Does everyone kind of insure over a certain amount?
Not generally. I don't know.
No, same.
Because for the amount of money that you would pay out to insure every parcel, it's not really worth it for what you've paid for it. If you're going off what you've actually paid for that item, I always think that
especially when you go international as well, because in the different domestic, there's an argument to pay for shipping, because I think I've actually had more issues with UK-based customers than I have with international. But also the difference in tracked and non-tracked domestically tends to only be like a couple of quid, doesn't it, between the non-tracked and a tracked version of like large letter or small parcel. But when you go international, it can be like the difference between like £3 for a large letter going out and £8 for the same large letter but with tracking.
I send all my international tracks with that. That's what we do. All international that I do, send them tracks.
I've got more faith in international buyers than domestic buyers. If I'm honest.
To be honest, I don't get. I think I've had in all the time I've been reselling. I think I've had 2 international returns in all the time. Don't tend to get many at all.
And the odd cases I've actually had opened where people have said stuff hasn't arrived, sure enough, stuff has actually turned up back. I mean, sometimes months after. I actually had an RC part returned to me from South Africa, like about 3 or 4 months after I'd first sent it. So.
Okay, see in the chat. Rod Pommy Pickers has said, Jesus, that's a some size cup there, Louise. Because you like your big cup.
Do you like my tiny cup?
Indeed.
Have you got any keywords for this? I've got a set of 6 tiny little, I don't know.
Let me put you on the, I can find you on the bottom.
It looks like Greek letters and stuff. And it's got on the base, there isn't really a maker apart from DM, but it says 24 karat gold. So it's got.
It looks like a Greek style, doesn't it?
Yeah. I'm finding very little apart from stuff that's just black and Greek.
Right.
Black Greek sauce, mug and salsa.
Well, I've got a set of 6 of each.
Yeah.
Not finding anything similar. It's going to be a case of make up a price, I think.
Thanks. Okay, let's have a look. Question from Tea Cakes: has anyone ever found a Dark Tower game?
No, not me.
No.
Don't remember it. Would you say they're coffee? You know, like little coffee ones.
Isn't there a word for things like that? Like can't remember.
Is it
Like,
espresso?
no,
Well,
Yeah.
it's tiny. That's the thing.
All right.
So I'm thinking, yeah, maybe the little coffee. I don't think.
what about Turkish coffee cups have a name, don't they? And they're like,
Mm-hmm.
oh God, what's the name? I don't know.
Oh.
When we were in Turkey, they used to use glass ones, little glass cups in Turkey. Is that what you're meaning?
Because they have like, you could get that Turkish coffee is that super fine coffee, isn't it? Where they literally grind it to powder.
I don't know. We only had Turkish tea when we were out there, and that they used to serve that in little glass thing, more like almost a shot.
Turkish coffee is like a it's crazy.
Oh, I don't know. I'm just going to make something up.
Fair enough. Yeah, it still sell for good money though.
I'm not so sure, Pete.
Well, you can only try.
We can try.
Indeed.
It-
Oh,
It's
Swamp.
part of the download, so it doesn't really owe me anything. But
Okay, thanks for popping in, Glyn.
I'm so used to finding a similar item doing sell similar. I feel lost
Yeah.
when I can't do that. I'm just like, what do I do now?
I've just had a little quick search online.
Stu's got the word I was thinking of, Demitas cup.
Yeah,
Is
that's what I was just about to say, actually. I've just had a quick
Yeah.
search online. And that's
Okay, how do you spell that?
Yeah. There you go. A small cup used to serve Turkish coffee or espresso. That's the word you want to use, Demitas.
DEMITAS.
ITASSE.
Oh, ASSE.
Yeah. Stu's put it in the chat.
Yeah, I've got it up there.
I tried making Turkish coffee. It's really not easy.
Apparently, Roger put a link. I think it might be to the one that you've got though, Nick.
They look similar when I put in Demitas.
Did Andrew fix his printer?
I've no idea if Andrew did.
Is he still trying to get his label printer working?
God knows what he's doing.
He's not very good at getting things working, is he?
No, he isn't. First a light box, and then that steamer he nearly burnt himself with the other day.
He's just dead accident prone, isn't he? Just
Indeed.
the best one was on Nick's where he fell over.
Oh dear.
On mine?
Was he on your channel?
No, he
He
wasn't.
was on his own, I think.
Oh, no. I think he was on his own with DBG, wasn't he?
Yeah, about 8 or 9 sides
no.
whatever he drinks.
You actually showed it, I think, Nick. Did you show it on your channel or something?
I don't remember, maybe.
I think you might have shown it on your channel because that's where I saw it. I found it highly hilarious.
Yeah. All I know is though, it's just him how he is on his drinking. Wait till hitching. Dear. Yeah, he's doing the same again this weekend. Oh, there we go. Frank Spencer, the reselling world for Andrew. Indeed, on those roller skates. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
What? He's going to bed.
He doesn't sleep, does he?
I doubt it. It was up till silly o'clock last night putting item specifics in his YouTube. Now he's over 1,000.
I got up the other day and went to work, and when I looked on YouTube, he'd gone live 2 times in the night.
Yeah, he does.
And made a video as well.
Oh god.
You know what it's like.
He was live on one of the American channels at about 3 or 4 a.m. a week or something.
I think that's when he was trying to get his 1,000 subs.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he was trying to spam us 1,000 subs.
There was some strange stuff going on. Then Ads was doing strange stuff on one of the American channels, and
Oh, was that the one where he brushed his teeth and tried to get?
I don't know
Undressed or
what was going on. I'll be honest. It was all a bit odd.
Nick, have you seen the one he's done today, the philosophy one?
I caught the end of that. I popped in. Yeah, he fried my brain in the last 5 minutes.
Yeah, I was just like, wow.
Yeah, fried mine too. God love him.
Yeah, he's a wonder, is our Ads.
Indeed, and he's got that 12-hour. Is it 12-hour stream coming up soon?
Oh yeah, he's doing an all dayer, isn't he?
Yeah, he's on all day, 27th, I think. He said or something.
Oh really? What is there? Is it a charity thing or it's just
I
challenge?
think he's going to do it for charity. Yeah, I'm sure he said he was.
Nice.
But, yeah, it was trying to work out the other day on a bit of paper who to have in and when to do what. Because obviously you can only do him and five other people.
Yeah.
Because he said he didn't bother paying for the actual proper stuff on StreamYard, so he just does the usual. Oh, we've got Crazy Daisy popped in. Thanks for popping in, Crazy Daisy. And Flipping Particles there, all from the United States. Thanks for popping in.
Just gonna get myself a drink.
Hashtag international. Oh, dear. By the way, Nick, did you watch Rod's Wednesday Waffle today?
No, I completely forgot.
Yeah, he said something about the calendar in it. I was like,
Oh, did he? What did he
I
say?
missed it. Yeah, I missed it as well.
Yeah, well, apparently I'm Mr. March.
I'm February, mate.
What's all this about?
Do you know Rod, Pommy Pickers?
Yeah.
He's come up with this idea to do a calendar. I'm not sure if it's for this Christmas or if they're going to release it for next year. I'm not sure the details. And you remember Calendar Girls, the film?
Yeah.
The idea is to do it with resellers with strategically placed tat.
Yeah.
Oh, God, that is so fab.
And then we'll get it produced and sell it for charity.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's amazing.
So I tuned in randomly to his Hangout, and they were talking about months, and I tuned in and said hello, and he says to me,
"Oh yeah,
pick your favourite month," and I'm like, "Why? Oh no reason, just pick a month." Yeah, and
I
then
sort of looked into that because I was debating which one could sell two live at once, and I was like, I'm going Rod. It was like, "I'm going to do a charity calendar." I was like, I'm going to put you down February. I'm like, wow, hang on, what's this calendar about? I was like, and then it sort of materialized. But, yeah.
Why haven't I been invited to this calendar?
I don't know, Chris.
Don't know. You can message Rod.
This would have come in handy for me. This big snake.
I'm not sure what this one is. Andrew, I think he's in there as well. I'm not sure what month he is.
Oh God, yeah, they asked Andrew.
Yeah, I think he's been put in there.
He'll be in glory, won't he?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. But the first thing he thought about was which ladies were in there.
I'm going to ask Rod if the calendar's for this year or next year.
I think he's doing it for next year, but he wants to sort it out this year. It's for 2020.
Yeah, because it's going to take a fair bit.
Hi, Mel.
Hi, okay.
Yeah, I just told Rod to message me when he wants me to do it. Oh, for God's sake. I offered to be all of the months. Really?
What other answer would you expect?
Andrew's band. That's a great one. Indeed.
Andrew in different poses with different.
Oh, don't.
Oh.
So the idea is to sell calendars.
Oh, dear. In December with his Christmas hat on. and then steaming like it's usual Saturday nights.
What have you got? Getting a habit of this.
Oh dear me.
Shopping a minute ago.
And it was July apparently.
Yes.
Oh, I've just had a notification that my Amazon shipment has checked in. The Amazon shipment that will be checking out as soon as it's checked in. Because we won't sell it.
That's annoying.
What did you send up, Sam?
It was some polish.
Polish.
Yeah.
Oh.
And yeah.
What, like sort of cleaning type polish?
Yeah. I've been selling it for a few months. I've been buying it and selling it for a few months, and I thought, yeah, finally found something that'll sell that I can keep replenishing. And lo and behold, send up a great big shipment, and it gets.
Have you been selling it MF, like merchant fulfilled yourself?
I've been merchant fulfilling when it's been running out up at eBay, yeah, because I couldn't at eBay, it's Amazon because I couldn't get it there quick enough. I've been merchant fulfilling in between, yeah.
Right.
So, but, yeah, I'm a bit gutted. So, if they won't let me sell it because it's hazmated through FBA, can you still sell it yourself? No.
Yeah.
Yeah. All
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Might do it that way then.
They just don't want hazmat stuff in their warehouse. They had issues a couple of years back with fires. There was certainly one fire that we had issues with some of our stock in, and they tightened it up so much with chemicals and stuff now.
Yeah.
Which is understandable.
Yeah. I just wish they'd have said they'd have sent me the email 3 days ago before I sent my shipments up.
Yeah. Oh, they love doing stuff like that.
Honest to God, it's like. I mean, I know we're lucky because we get the shipping at a discount, but it's still not the point, really, is it? So, and then you've got to pay to get it bloody back now as well.
Yep.
Anyway, such is life.
I've just been approved for selling Funko.
Funko? Are they like the figure thing?
Yeah, like figures and toys and stuff.
Yeah.
Good. I had a load of Funko stuff sent back. They told me I couldn't sell it anymore. So all I did was I just went and found a reasonably priced distributor and bought some cheap stock off them.
Yeah.
I've shown them an invoice, and now they're letting me sell it again.
But once you start selling stuff up there, Chris, start applying for different categories. You'll find now that you've been ungated in one, you'll start getting ungated in different ones. I'm ungated in Lego. I can sell Lego.
All right.
Yeah. I did. I don't know if you ever heard of her. She's from America. Her name's Mandy.
Whoa.
She does a course for women.
All right.
An Amazon course. She's doing one at the moment now. It's a ladies only, and I did that.
No, is that?
And they give you all sorts of like lists and stuff, and like numbers to try and to type in, and try and get ungated in. And I found that once I got ungated in one, I started putting them all in, and they were just all ungating. And I tried that, I left it for a bit, and then I tried Lego one day, and it ungated, and I was like, oh my God.
What, like straight away as you did it?
Yeah, as I did it, yeah, straight away.
I'd be happy if I could get ungated in media, because that would be useful. I'm
not ungated in media yet. No, because you didn't used to be, did it, Nick?
No, tell me about it. Yeah. Oh, I'm not talking about that. Pisses me off.
You're ungated though, Nick, aren't you?
What, media?
Yeah.
No.
No?
Oh my God.
Used to be.
Oh, for God's
So
sake.
for everyone that used to be, they shut you down rather than let you stay on.
Yeah, and now you would need wholesaler things from, media. The annoying thing about that is when we had the shops, we had accounts with everyone you can think of in media. We used to have accounts with Nintendo, Sony, Universal, everybody. Now it would be handy. We don't have any of those. So we're gated in anything that's classed as popular, in top couple of 100,000 rank. So you can sell stuff that's unlikely to sell very quick.
That's 2 drafts. Wow.
So I'm just finding it on eBay now.
Is it not worth you sort of getting like a cheap order with someone and trying to ungate yourself?
Well, getting accounts with the people I just suggested was hard enough when we had a retail outlet. Getting one saying I'm selling, from my converted garage, can I have an account with? No, but there are some minor wholesalers you might be able to, but whether they'd accept that, I don't know. I haven't really tried. I got really pissed off with it and couldn't be bothered.
Yeah.
Which is a bit defeatist, I know, but I'm not too happy with Amazon these days, I'll be honest.
No, I'm not. I would never switch from eBay to Amazon. No, never. I know a lot of people that just do Amazon and they don't do eBay, or they do a bit of eBay and do mainly Amazon. But I think they're just all too quick to sort of like take it all away from you, or say, right, you can't sell that.
Mm-hmm.
You don't really know where you are with them. So.
I had something that I was selling, and I was selling it really well, making like £15 profit off the items each time. And it was replenishable, so I went and bought loads. And then 2-3 weeks later, loads of people were selling it, like massively undercutting me about £10.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And I dropped my price down a little bit. And I thought, you know what? I'm just going to leave it because they're going to sell out at some point, and then I'll be the cheapest or whatever. And I've sold about 10 this week.
Yeah,
so it's back up again now, which is
it's selling. Yeah, if it's a fast-selling moving item and people are undercutting you, let them undercut you because they will sell out, and then you'll be the only one left selling it. So if it's a slow-moving item, it's slightly different. So
I've had exactly the same thing recently with a product I've been selling for years, and suddenly 2 other buyers have got it, and they're not just undercut me by a penny; it's by like £5 or something. And it makes it almost not worth messing about with anymore. So I'm hoping they're just going to, like you say, sell out when it gets busy at Christmas.
The hell?
But it's so annoying because I've got about 50 of this thing here. I'm not going to show you what it is, but it's me.
What's that? What the hell's Andrew on about? Question. Can anyone remember where I left my cider on the last drinking with Andrew? No.
You think anybody was paying attention?
You got me.
God knows. But I missed that other chat talking about calendars and Andrew. I was like, I better gloss over that one.
Right, I'm going to go. Thanks for having me in, Peter.
Yeah, anytime you.
It's my bedtime.
All right.
I'm going to go.
Happy sorting tomorrow.
Yeah. Thanks for having me in. See you all soon, guys. Bye.
Bye. See ya. All right, so I've listed those cups. I've gone with Set of 6 DM, which I think is the brand. Can't find any other DM cups. Black cup saucers, 24-karat gold rim, Demitas espresso Greek pictures. That's all I can fit in. Cover all the bases.
Yeah, definitely. Why not?
I've gone for 30 quid with offers.
Yeah, sounds about right. Sounds good.
No,
I'm sure you sell it in the next 3 or 4 weeks.
Don't let him in, Peter.
Oh, I have to. 3, 2, 1.
I've arrived.
Indeed.
No. I'm gonna go. So
yeah, we all go.
Why wearing pink jumper?
I hate YouTube.
Just kind of when you just
hate you, but
why do you hate YouTube?
Oh, she's talking Adrian.
Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Yeah.
YouTube is just another audience to get abused in.
Yeah, I thought we'd be used to it by now. Like Facebook.
God, yeah, I left a Facebook group today.
Go and get some more Audi. Audi, yes. Yes, I did, that's right.
What Facebook group did you leave, Andrew?
Like a chat group.
Yeah, there's so many about. Yeah, I'll just
too many messages. You know, the phone was pinging off all the time. It's just like, I haven't got time for this.
If you weren't so popular, then you wouldn't have this issue, would you?
You know, that's what happens when you hit 1,000 first, isn't it?
See, told you.
You know what though? Where's my giraffe?
Ah.
So that must mean there's some more up there.
But more importantly,
What's that now?
where's my cider?
I've no idea, but Hitman, you walked to Aldi with it live with pants on your head. Oh god, and left it there. Apparently.
I don't. It's shut now as well. I can't even get any more. I knew I should have got some more when I was in there earlier. I knew I'd want cider.
Well, you always want cider, mate.
Yeah, but I don't normally. I don't have it during the week because.
Yeah, I can imagine you was working. Yeah.
But after the evening I've had really, I hate doing performance reviews for staff. I had to do one of those today, and obviously I had to.
Are you doing them? Oh, right. Yeah, I saw the picture on the train.
So never a pleasant experience. And then I had to do that and 12 hours of work, and I still haven't finished work.
Oh, fair enough.
I got to go and
I wonder why you're quiet.
So hold on a second. They get you to performance review other people.
Well, yeah, I've got a team of people.
Absolute madness.
I've got a team of people that work for me. So here I'm quite.
You've got. Are these people that work for you? Are they like alive and stuff?
Yeah, some. They actually let me manage women.
Man alive.
He's never at work. How does he even know what people are doing?
Well, my staff all work in Leeds, so it's kind of difficult for me to be in the same room as them.
You're always doing YouTube videos, though.
That's just in my spare time, Peter. I usually do those at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Everything else.
Where's the cider?
I've no idea. Thinking about cider.
I know I've got a can.
Cheap cider from Aldi.
Do any of them know of your YouTube channel?
Yeah, they do.
Oh god.
Which is why I'm not talking about them on my YouTube.
That's why you got 2,000 subscribers, and that's cheating.
That, excuse me, says the person who spammed my group with links to her YouTube channel.
And you did the same to mine, so it's
I put one link in, which you quickly deleted, and then I rephrased it and put a better one in, which you couldn't delete.
Wow.
Exactly.
Because I read the rules.
Rules.
What's going on in this chat then? I'd love to get some Magnus, Daisy. I don't know anymore.
Oh.
So Wolfcat says, I don't know if Wolfcat is a lady or a man. It says, learned a lot from my videos about making a profit on a small budget.
Excellent.
I'm good with small things.
Convenient.
Mm-hmm.
No comments.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing now.
Right, where is the cider?
Oh, stop going about.
Where's Ali? Ali should be in the chat watching me. Hello, Ali.
Yeah, she's been in for ages.
I said hello to Daisy. Martina. Hello, Martina. Hi, Nad. Stu. Rod. Rod's making me like this calendar.
Yeah, quite a lot.
Roofy. Double Karma.
I'm hashtag international.
Adrian.
And Ned just popped in. Just popped in Ned. Pallets allotment.
Rod's replied to me and it's saying that the calendar idea, it would be great for this year, but we're going to do it next year. Which makes sense because there's a lot of organising.
I'll see. Yeah, and that's fair enough. Yeah, just let me know, Rod, when you need me, and I'll be doing a few poses.
Well, we're only what 3.5 months off next year, anyway, aren't we?
Yeah, but next Christmas.
Yeah. So what I'm about then, yeah.
Like 15 months away.
There, I knew Ali was there. Hi, Ali.
Yeah, she's been in for a long time. The legend Ali.
Hopefully, if they do it print on demand, then we could order ones in the UK as well. Or
yeah,
of course.
I'll be ordering 20.
Have you had another date, Andrew?
I've been working all the time, Chris, to be honest. I've been like yesterday, I can't even remember what day yesterday was. Did 14 hours. Today's 12, and I've still got 2 more to do. I'm two people down on my team at the minute, so I'm doing their job and my job. It's starting to stress me out, to be honest. I want a can of cider.
Oh yeah, well, go to Aldi's and get some.
I can't. It's 10 o'clock.
Have you checked all your hiding places?
I thought I might have drunk it. I need a personal shopper. Who's watching this? Who's based in Wrexham? Anyone watching this in Wrexham?
I think so. Someone was. Yeah, I'm sure one person was.
If you're in Wrexham, please send cider. Go to the 24-hour Tesco, get cider. There's money waiting.
Laziness. Oh, Ken Skeets popped in. Thanks for popping in, Ken. Yeah, 3 and half months. Yeah, for cider. Andrew says Rod.
It's only 3.5 months off the cider. I think I'd die. Bloodstream is just pure cider.
Well, yours is.
Maybe I've got some upstairs.
Oh, I don't know.
Remember the days here when I was on your channel spending 4 hours looking for a game? Nothing's changed.
I remember. It's now cider you're looking for.
Oh.
I've already sent Rod my entry for the calendar anyway.
Jeez, I've gone there quick.
He was very impressed with my physique.
And Rockin saying in the chat, please here. Say else.
Come on there, you can make it. You can save a man who needs cider.
Save a man.
Tell you what, we could go mobile, couldn't we?
If you like, if you want to go out.
Might come out and come back on my mobile.
Oh, is that option available to you now?
This is on StreamYard, isn't it? Just click the link.
True. Oh, yeah, you can go, yeah. That's true, yes. I can meme.
Yeah, now I am monetized. It is available.
Oh, dear.
Drop it off Friday. Too late for me, Mark. I'm not getting. We're gonna have to go on a tour.
There's Rods. No, you haven't. And hell no, I wasn't impressed with your picture.
Right, I'm just gonna dip out for a second.
Photograph. She's done. What else have we got? Oh, he's disappeared. Oh well. How many listings has everyone done in the chat? Do you put how many listings you've done? Have a look at the chat. Oh dear me. June, Friday. Okay, cool. How many we got on? 62 watching. Lovely. Oh, yes, I suppose I better put Andrew link in. I'll be kind. There we go, Andrew. No, he's on his mobile. That? Oh, Ken, I did say hi to Ken, yeah. Oh, dear me. Oh, Woo 76 popped in. Indeed, we are doing a bit of listing. Hopefully, you're okay. Oh, there he is. Sideways. Yeah, he's sideways, mate.
Hang on.
Sideways approach. No, you're sideways again. That's
You
it.
need to turn the auto rotate off your phone, or turn it on even.
Yeah, yeah. What?
And then you can do
We
it.
said auto rotate.
I'm upside down with it. Oh, hang on.
There you go.
Andrew.
Thank you. We give this as the introduction of my new series, Shopping with Andrew.
What's everyone thinking in the chat? Shopping with Andrew. Is it going to be like what it used to be? Supermarket sweep? Something like that?
They brought that back.
Yeah, with Rylan Clark.
Yeah, it's on TV again.
Yeah,
If people is wondering why
I like it, but I don't mind Rylan Clark, but
I haven't watched it yet, actually. I went to watch it.
yeah.
It's basically exactly the same format as far as I remember, just with a different presenter.
Just updated things, yeah. And Rylan Clark's personality. Oh my god, what's he doing?
I'm getting in the car. I've
Oh,
not locked I've not locked the house. I'm not very good at being responsible.
yeah, lucky no one knows where you live.
You've just broadcast live on the internet. You've left your house unlocked. Good move.
Indeed.
I'm going back to lock it. You know.
Yeah. Oh. Thanks for popping in, Myra Elaine. Hello to Louise and Z. Says Myra Elaine.
Hi there.
Hi, Myra.
I'm quite excited about these tapes. I've got a bunch of it's like 90s and early 2000s rave stuff.
God.
But it's
What's
all
the
on.
genre anyway?
Sorry?
What's the genre on the tapes?
Jungle, rave, and garage. It's like stuff you'd buy at a rave or at a club.
Andrew's favourite rave music. Fair enough.
Yeah, not my sort of music, really, but
No, not fast.
it's really hard to find any equivalents. But certain ones that I found that are similar have gone on auction for up to 20.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do some on auction and then
All right.
found a Mickey Finn rave tape from 90 sold for 30 on bids.
Blimey.
That's the same guy that's on this mixtape.
All right. Yeah, I couldn't stand all the.
Are you going to put them on at auction?
I'm going to do a mix. I'm going to try some on auction, try some, make up a price.
And that's the thing with those. If you price them, you might price them too sensibly, and you might have one that,
Yeah.
it's one of those weird ones. But then again, it's because it is niche. You might not get any bids.
Exactly. It really is. And it's so hard. I've not found any of these exact items.
I think Craigslist Hunter ages ago, before Good Till Cancelled came in, said like his strategy used to be, if he thought he had something that was good, he'd first stick it on at a high price for like 30 or like 10 days or whatever, or 30 days, and he'd just monitor how many views the listing was getting or how many watches it picked up, and then he'd base on that whether it was an auctionable item or whether he'd have to just set it as a buy it now.
Yeah, I feel safer with buy it now because I can put it on higher than I expect with offers and engage it. But just as an example, with this Mickey Finn, I've searched Mickey Finn rave tape or whatever. One's ended at 30. Something very similar has ended at $7.99 on bids. Another one's ended at 15. Another one's ended at £2.53. So it's one of those. It's like I don't know. See, last night I said auction 20 quid start, but now I'm thinking buy it now 30. I don't know.
Fair enough.
It's just making the decisions a difficult bit.
So what did it cost you?
They owe me about 10p each. I don't really care, but obviously you want to maximise your return.
Yeah.
I think I'll do high buy it nows. I might do a couple of cheeky ones on auction. See how the buy it nows go and then judge from there.
I'm sure there was an episode of Father Ted where there was a priest who took Father Jack's place in one of the episodes, and they was listening to jungle music.
Yeah, there used to be a priest that would, yeah.
Yeah, crowd, yeah. And you got the hairy hands.
So
Because people forgot to wipe the chair down, yeah. Oh, Goat Jazz says, "Hi Nick, I followed your lead and put some slow moving stock on Sunday auction. Done £200 on Sunday, just gone."
Nice. Yeah, I've got a bunch more on auction this week as well. Mainly regular cassettes, like
yeah, have all those ka-chings going.
It's getting to the point with the rest of the cassettes, the more bog standard stuff. I'm just going to job lots soon. I think I've rinsed most of what I can get out of that.
Pays to be like commercially sensitive. Like, I wish I'd gotten into tapes around the time what was it called, came out, Guardians of the Galaxy Volume 2, because that's when there was quite a big rush for cassettes, wasn't there? Because they gave away like a limited run cassette player or something.
I think that was what made it popular again, wasn't it?
So,
yeah.
My how old is he? 10-year-old nephew watched Guardians of the Galaxy and then immediately wanted to have a Walkman. So he literally found one. I think a lot of it brought it back to a lot of people.
It's funny how people are going back and using technology that's cumbersome and like rubbish, basically. It's weird. It's like you've got digital music that you can just flick through tracks, instant skip, and all this stuff.
I kind of understand the sort of cassette, the Walkman thing, because that looked quite cool, but I just don't understand VHS. Sitting in your house and watching a crappy picture and having to fast forward and stuff like that. I don't understand going back to
that. What's that? Put Wigan Pier in the keywords, really?
Apparently.
So
not sure what I mean.
Because what if they never played at Wigan Pier? It's like, am I spam?
He's back.
Yeah, sorry, I went through a not spot. I'll probably disappear again, but there's Wi-Fi in Tesco, so I'll put that on and we can see the equivalent of me buying cider.
Question.
I look forward to it, Andrew.
Yep.
Take a breath.
Tommy's saying, have you checked Discog's website, Nick?
Yeah, a lot of people talk about Discogs. I've never got into that. I might have a little look now, see if any of these are actually on there.
Just pop him down there.
Give me an idea. But these aren't official releases, so whether they'd even be on there, there's no barcode, there's no catalogue number, there's no date on most of them.
I think if people want, like, they put their wants up, like it's so they'll put up if it's known of in any way. You never know.
Let's have a look. Lost in the jungle.
You could, Nick. You could try a reverse image search of the cover. See what that comes up with.
I could do, yeah.
Oh, I must do that one. Oh, a Hitman UK is saying to Chris, how's your walking going?
Don't even ask.
Oh,
no.
The road. Why?
What?
Stupid.
What's happened?
Did I just hear an expletive? I think I might have just, yeah. I have no idea.
He's not having fun, Paddy.
He's dropped his phone.
Why would you close the only roads at Tesco's?
Only. He's like to test.
Meanwhile, somebody can bring his out.
Andrew. Oh dear.
The road at Tesco has been closed.
Oh.
Seeking up routes. This is just how today is gone.
Let us know in the chat why you subscribe to Andrew. Be truthful, please.
Why?
In a nice way.
I actually thought he'd had an accident then or something.
Indeed.
No, I was just
that
shouting
picture
at
behind
the,
me, my Elaine, is I think it's Steve McQueen. Yes, Steve McQueen. Oh, let me put myself on. People always ask. Steve McQueen. There we go. One of the Formula One motor racing events, 1970. It's like people ask me about my calendar that I put in a video the other day. What's it all about? I was like, I thought better I put it on a video. So yeah, that's what it is. Oh, a very truthful to Tracy. Just some sub to Andrew. Oh, hashtag harsh.
I love Tracy. She's amazing.
His chaotic life, says Nutty Pro Seller, makes me feel like mine's normal. Indeed.
I've managed to find that one on Discogs. Looks like average is about £15.
What's that one? I'll put it on the full screen. What's that one?
It's a Mike Roughcut Lloyd Garage Nation.
I've heard of Garage Nation, but I've never heard of that one.
Yeah, me. Again, it's not barcoded.
Yeah.
There's no cat number. So whether it's just something you'll be able to buy at the club.
Possibly. Yeah, the one-off release. Yeah.
Right.
Oh, well, Nutty Pro Seller's saying can't beat Z and his t-shirt in the background. Indeed.
And I'm proceeding on foot towards the target.
Well, what's happening? And tell us your full SP.
The road is closed. That's the road to Tesco. Every road to it is cut off.
Hey, sideways again, Andrew.
I'm moving quick because I think the licensing means I can't get a drink in 10 minutes. So
Right, yeah, it's 10 o'clock, mate.
I don't say it's 10 o'clock.
So we love
It's 11.
Oh, Tommy Bernard, we love the thought of a runaway train wrecking at any moment, which is equivalent to Andrew's channel. Tommy, ledge.
I kept hearing my name then, but I don't know what was being said. Cause
apparently, Nick, T-Cakes is saying, is there any Sasha in there?
I don't remember seeing any Sasha stuff. We've got Mickey Finn, we've got DJ Psy.
God, blimey.
Paul Creepy Crawley.
Jesus.
Yeah, don't ask me. I was just reading about this. I think that's part of an 8-pack. No, they used to do like tape packs.
Yeah.
And I think this is tape 8 out of an 8 tape pack. So that could be worth very little. It's only one out of the whole pack.
Oh dear.
That freaked me out.
Yeah, well, that had to do. Because Daniel Gint, I'm not sure if I pronounced that right, has popped in and said, anyone starting to worry about Andrew's need for alcohol?
Yeah.
Indeed.
You could do a Nick putting on some of his rave music to Andrew running through the streets. It'd be like a scene from Train.
Yeah, you could do like a video on it. That'd be classic.
I can't find Tesco either, which is bad because they'll
just find a corner shop. Done.
I'm by Tesco. It just seems to be hidden from view.
Oh, for God's sake.
Like a government conspiracy.
How can I put Ali up there? How do you get on with Andrew? Jeez.
What? Who asked that?
No, I did to Ali.
I'm sure Ali gets on well with me. She's a lovely girl.
Of course she does, yeah. Oh, yes. Claire Plant. Anyone else think it's like Annika Rice, Treasure Hunt? Indeed, yes. Got to have the music playing in the background, though.
I was going to do some listing tonight. That's not happened.
Well, I've only done 2. I've got to do pictures to put on 1. So I didn't think I'd get many done, but it doesn't matter.
Can we see this?
Just have to.
I could do some RA while I'm here.
All right.
This will be a surprise for your overseas viewers as well. They won't have experienced the magic of a 24-hour Tesco.
Mm-hmm. So how many ciders you buying in, Andrew? Buying a big lot, job lot, or?
Well, I'm only going to have 2 tonight, aren't I? 'Cause I'm working tomorrow, so I'll just get 4.
Oh, fair
So
enough.
4 cider, whatever they do.
Friday, I thought you were going live Friday.
Yeah, I am, but Nadu's in the chat is sending me a gift apparently. So he says I can use,
okay, cool. Yeah, sounds good.
says I can use that for drinking with Andrew. So
Right, mate.
right, I'm going to switch over to the Wi-Fi in Tesco's here now. So bear with me a second. May not work.
Yeah, new series, Andrew, Booze Runner instead of Blade Runner, Booze Runner. Yeah, well, anyway, I better put these pictures on. See if I can. Wait, which one was it? How can polyester made? That one. So how many people? How many listings have you all done? Nick, Chris, Z, Louise.
11 here.
Oh, fair enough. I'm on 2.
Here you go, folks.
I'm just updating
I'll put you on the big screen for a few seconds.
Nerf.
That's not cider.
No, I'm just looking to see what's in the half price sale. I figured we may as well give, because this doesn't.
I thought we weren't sourcing, Andrew.
Pardon?
I thought we weren't sourcing.
I'm not sourcing. I'm just giving your audience an idea of what's in the price sale tomorrow.
Right. Okay.
He's on his mobile.
Hope he gets asked for ID. Yeah. This is just a classic.
Oh, the PJ Masks stuff is half price. That tends to go quite well on.
I'll be back on. What?
PJ Masks stuff's half price, folks. You can get the Dino Deluxe mini vehicles.
Yeah, you realise, Andrew, you better get your bum to get some cider.
Oh God, yeah, you're right.
Now it's like supermarket sweep.
Whoa, hang on.
Don't forget the
Evans. Tesco Wrexham, 11 PM. Pink jumper. Be safe, my friend.
Get the manager special.
Again.
I've moved it.
Inflatable banana.
Yeah. Andrew, get the inflatable.
Oh, it's hilarious. Oh, fine.
This is what the internet was created for, you know. What someone stumble around.
Yeah, I'm going to leave that. I'm just going to get cider. Watching a madman mix in Tesco.
No, don't worry, mate. It's fine.
It's funny.
Indeed, it is. GRPA. The one. Oh, can't go where it is.
Isn't this what?
Oh, that one. Yeah. Oh, Hitman says he just sold Nexus jumper. Fair enough, mate. What do you get for it, and what is it's on the jumper?
That's definitely somebody being well prepared in advance buying a Christmas jumper now.
Indeed.
But you got us 2 months ago.
Oh, come on.
Andrew buys them all year round. Just got to collect.
7 all year round too. Here we go.
In the morning.
Again, you posted today.
Yeah.
What would you do, Zahir, with this tape? Would you stick that on auction?
Me.
See what happens.
It's difficult. What is that? The one that you found, or you couldn't find on Discord?
No, nothing like it. It's not on Discogs.
I'd be kind of, part of me thinks 30 quid with best stuff might be. Yeah. Like maybe but like note down that you've got it listed somewhere so that you can come back to it a month or two later, and then if you want to auction it at that point.
It's probably wise. I might do that with all of them for a month.
Yeah, just give them a month and see what happens. Because if you've got, or like, what about a mega rave bundle?
Well, I'm doing that with the more what look like, none of these are barcoded, but they're more sort of bog standard stuff. I'm doing little bundles of rave. Like that. I think it's the DJ names that give these values.
It's the name, yeah, it's the name.
Like the club night that's been recorded, probably only once, and then that's it.
Yeah.
It's like a unique night tape, really, isn't it? Is that the thing? I'm not really into this music, I don't know. They recorded him doing a DJ session one night, I assume, and that's it. So that's why they're rare. Whereas these are just mixes of different release music.
Yeah.
Which is nothing special.
Which won't have much value. It's definitely gonna be the named stuff, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, look at some of these. Look, they're so bootleggy.
Oh, let me put you on the big screen.
Death Row.
Yeah.
Death Row.
Probably the Dark Side, 98.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
It is cool, isn't it?
That is mega cool. Yeah, someone will definitely want that.
That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
So I did put £10 start on auction for that, but now I'm thinking
just stick it up at 30 with best offer or something.
Ah, dear.
All right, next one's done.
I do find myself sometimes paralysed with trying to work out what I should do with stuff, and I just
all the time. It happens to me all too often. Where you just you need to be quite decisive sometimes.
Yeah, and the later it gets, the harder I find that to making decisions. Okay, we're gonna try 30 quid buy it now.
Right, mate.
I'll change my mind by the next one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not really big into my rave music.
No, me either. I mean, even just clubbing back in the 90s, it wasn't really my thing. I did it because that was kind of where all my mates were, but
fair enough.
I'd rather be in a pub.
Yeah, it's true. Oh.
Well, I can have a conversation.
Yeah, it's true. You can hear yourself. Yeah, about getting your ears blasted.
I'm such an old man.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, Adore Endure popped in, so I thought it was a Brady Bunch for a minute. Cheers, popping in.
I love Stu's little comment. When you're in Tesco's where the aisles are wider, Andrew's running around trying to get pissed on.
Yeah, I'll now. Oh,
absolutely.
You can't get that for Rod's calendar. Oh, he's back.
I'm off to I am making take that.
What?
Did you say Adore Endure joined us? I found that missing item, Adore Endure. Turned out there was a bag of stock. Actually managed to get it out at 9.
Apparently, Mickey Finn's real name, Nick, is Michael Hearn. Hearn. Apparently.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
So,
to get your cider, Andrew.
Yes. I don't know if
excellent, mate. Excellent.
I've got 4 cans of Tesco apple cider, £2.20. It's 29p more expensive than Aldi.
Wow, live on the edge, mate.
So I'm not impressed with
hashtag Andrew on the edge.
Price match here.
Tommy's saying there, I bet I waste 20 hours a week just staring at inventory, figuring out what to list. I think most people probably do. What shall I list? What can I list? Do I want to go for smaller items or bigger items, different prices?
That there is the end. The Tesco is completely blocked off the 24 hours.
Come on.
Right.
So
all lit up by Christmas tree.
I'll be happy about that. So you can only get to Tesco on foot. Ridiculous. I've never complained to the council. They can't be cutting me off like this.
Pommy Pickers says here. What's that doing over there?
I know. I've got a couple of them.
Yeah, let me put it on a big screen.
I've got this one as well.
What are they?
They're National Rugby League shirts, Australian. Yeah. That's the Parramatta Eels. and then that's some other team.
Oh right, okay.
So yeah, they've got some value. Should get about 20 quid for them.
That's all right.
Yeah, 20 quid each should be.
I've still got all my football shirts. I just can't bring myself to.
You know what you must have? Like, there might be some gems in there. You could be sitting on so much money, and it's much easier than you think. Are they English teams? Do you know?
I can't really remember. Like literally years ago, I did a video where I'm like, I have no idea what's this, and people told me what they were.
Well, there's a website that you can go to called Historical Kits. In the UK, there's a website. If you just Google like kit history, or there's a website called historicalkits.co.uk, and it will literally have every kit that every like English team and Scottish team have had over the years. So it really makes identifying the year easy.
Yeah, that's what I need.
Are they real pommy pickers? Because they're like, well, they're not rugby. They're real legit ones by the ISC made and stuff like that. But they're not traditional rugby shirts. You know what I mean? They're not with collars on them, but they are sports shirts. So got all the patches. They've got NRL authentic tags, and on the inside as well, ISC tag because they're made by ISC. Got an ISC tag on the inside, which is like the kit maker, which is there as well. And then on the collar as well, you've got NRL authentic. So they're probably just like replica shirts that they sell at clubs or whatever.
How much do you pay for them, Z?
$150 each.
Oh, not bad then. It's all right.
Yeah.
So a charity shop job.
Yeah.
Oh, I just seen Look Mum Hustling's pops in. Thanks for popping in.
Oh, go Para. What is that?
Andrew, I think.
The Parramatta Eels, is that?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe, yeah.
I guess so.
Maybe it's his team.
Yeah, maybe. But yeah, if for football shirts, if you go to Historical Kits, they're really good because you can literally.
Is that just UK teams?
Yeah, English and Scottish, but it will go literally all the way back. So, say if you find like a mid '80s or mid '90s, like Man U shirt or whatever, and you want to pin down the exact year, it will help you do that. And because they've got like all the kits with all the logos and the designs and everything. So
I'll just pop this comment on there for you, Z, from Rod. That maroon one, state of origin game between Queensland and New South Wales each year.
Is that what that stands for? Okay.
Apparently.
Oh, interesting. Heaps of rip-off cheap NRL merch here in op shop, says Mum Hustling. That's good to know. No, but you can tell these are like properly made. But I think they're like, they're the ones that they'd sell at the clubs or something, for the fans.
Cool. Let's check that. Oh, Laney's back. We are still going, yes. For a little bit longer. We're waiting for Andrew to get his cider home. But he's disappeared again. Adore Endure said, "What is it with VHS again? I've sold a lot this week. Is it nostalgia?" Depends what the VHS is, but I would reckon so, yeah. And do let us know what ones you've been selling, if it's Disney or whatever else.
Well, maybe VHS is finally making its big comeback.
I think so, yeah.
I can't really see it. I can't stand VHS as a format, but
no, that's fair enough.
So who knows?
Yeah. And Bobby's popped in. Bobby Billington, thanks for popping in. And apparently there are major websites, websites for major international leagues too. Okay, cool.
Does anyone ever have much experience in selling these whiskey?
Nope.
No, I haven't. No.
They're sealed up. They've never been opened. They've still got whiskey in them, but it's a bit difficult to sell them because of the alcohol.
I was going to say, doesn't that mean you can't sell them because you're not licensed to sell alcohol?
Technically, no. So I don't know really what to do with them.
Drink it.
Don't drink whiskey.
Send it to me. I'll drink it.
Oh, we have a question from Wolfcat. I have a question, please, to all those who have with children. Do your kids ever get embarrassed about you being a reseller?
Not as far as I know, from my experience, but it's all Ellen's ever known, and I don't think she knows anything else. She's lived with it her entire life, so.
No, they've got plenty of other reasons to be embarrassed, to be honest. I don't think a reseller needs to come.
Yeah.
It's my job.
True. I'm
not sure there should be anything to be embarrassed about it. I was trying to think, why would you be embarrassed anyway? I mean, I know we're buying secondhand stuff, but I don't see the embarrassment.
That's changed, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Attitude towards secondhand has changed massively.
Years ago, I would not be seen dead in a charity shop or at a jumble sale. I would not have been seen dead at one, but obviously things have changed now.
Yeah, it's quite a lot more people are going to charity shops, even if they're not resellers. It's quite fashionable these days.
I think a lot of young people buy vintage with all the vintage kilo sales you get at the university.
Indeed, yep.
And a lot of young people are buying stuff in charity shops now. There's no stigma attached to it anymore, I don't think.
No, it's not. Yeah, I see a lot of young people doing it.
Look,
about the whiskey. Let us know what the advert is. There's the website. Rare wine and whiskey. Let us know.
Yeah, look, my mum hustling said put it in a cake or something, but I think these are too expensive to be putting in cakes because you can sell these like without the contents, and some of these have been going for like £20 or £30 without the contents. So what are they worth sealed up, having never been opened?
True. Every specialised website about out there somewhere.
I don't even know if I'd be allowed to sell them on Facebook.
Well, true, yeah.
Yeah, it's the legality of being a licensed alcohol trader, isn't it? That's the only hurdle you've got. I mean, the chances of anyone, picking you up on it through Facebook are slim to none. But would you want to?
Yeah, I don't know. I might have to just give them away at Christmas or something.
Fair enough.
Where did you find them?
I got them. We went picking at somebody's house. Somebody contacted me to say that they were clearing out loads of collectible stuff, and they invited me to go down and have a look through. So, and I bought these. He said, "Do you want these?" He initially offered me at £5 each, but I said I'd have them both for £5. So, and not knowing much about them really.
I'm just reading Roy and Moore. He's popped in the chat. The amount of people I see around uni with dead people's clothes from these kilo sales better than landfill.
Almost look at it.
Yeah. So I was thinking, I was like, I'm popping in anyway. Oh, Rufus Lem 7, who's not far from me, says our daughter started voluntary work in Wimbledon. It's more accepted now. Is that charity shopping in a charity shop? Yeah, I see a lot of young people working in the charity shops these days. But yeah, He might well have done Reseller. Lose the car. I'll be back on in a minute. Cool. What's everyone's plans for tomorrow, by the way? Or what's everyone got planned for tomorrow?
Nothing.
Listing, and then poker.
That's cool. Yeah, I'll be listening. I'm going out sourcing, doing a bit of filming around the charity shops.
I'm going to be doing
a chance to do it.
For these
We've
drafts.
never been better tomorrow. But yeah, apart from that, not a lot.
What was that to hear?
I'm just going to be doing a lot of photos for these drafts and then doing some more sourcing.
Yeah, sounds good.
I just want to keep like a set up a system, you know, so you're always doing something different, so you can just have work always going live every day, or just have stuff going live.
I'm buzzing my link again, Andrew. He's back home apparently. Oh, what's that one from Roofies? What's that in there? Oh, right. Okay, that's cool. And they have some charity shop.
Tea Cakes had asked me a minute ago. Sorry, I forgot to answer it. How am I getting on with all those cameras that I picked up? I haven't done anything with them yet. I'm waiting until I've got more time because it's going to take me like at least an entire day to get through it all. So yeah, I'm just hanging fire until, because I'm going to be going full time in a couple of weeks. So
yeah, good luck with that.
I'm waiting.
Oh, he's back in.
I was going to ask when you were going full time. I thought you were already, but clearly not.
No, 1st of November. I got my P45 today, so.
Oh, fair enough. Good luck with all that.
Getting my P45, so God help me from this point onwards.
How did it feel?
A bit weird, to be honest. Yeah, a bit weird. I'm not going to get another wage, so give me all my remaining outstanding monies in this wage packet, so they don't have to pay me again.
On the way at this motley crew.
Oh, are you live?
Yeah.
That's R11.
Nobody was looking.
There we go.
I've got a question actually in relation to that, and it's open to the chat and everyone as well.
Right.
Do we feel that there's like a tipping point at which point, but for those who are both working and reselling at the same time, do we feel there's a tipping point at which point you've got to make that decision between doing one thing or the other?
For me, Andrew, anyway, I'm at absolute maximum with like what I can do, like working a 40-hour week and then coming home and doing more hours at home. I don't think I could do any more. So also monetary wise, I was like the level of income at the moment, I'm kind of thinking to myself, if I can do it full time, I probably need to double what I'm doing at the moment. If I can double what I'm doing at the moment, then I'll be pretty happy as a full-time income.
Yeah.
But it kind of gets to like a saturation point when, like you'll probably know if you've been doing 12 hours today and 14 hours yesterday, and then you're coming home having to look at stock and wrap things. It's just too much.
It is. It might just be me today, to be honest. I might be fine tomorrow, but just this evening, I've just been like, this is too much. And I've had a couple of recently, a couple of times where I've been like, this is too much, and I've been sort of almost on the verge of saying to work, I think, unless you let me go part-time, that's it, I'm leaving, sort of thing. But,
is there an option to go part-time?
No, they won't let me go part-time.
Even do like what I did for a while and drop a day.
Yeah, they won't, well, because the alternative is I'm quite happy to do 4 over 5, so do increase, because I do 4 over 5 anyway, but formally not actually work Fridays. But no, unless I've got some kind of caring responsibilities, or as in child, or
with child,
they won't let me do it. I've already had that conversation. So, but I'm thinking, if I handed me, if I go to that step, will it force their hand, or will they just say, actually, no, see ya?
Don't know. It's a tricky one, though.
Because you were hanging on for weren't you hanging on for like a redundant?
Yeah. So part of me is like, well, wait and see what happens with Brexit, because there's a very real possibility there that depending on how that goes, they may offer packages to get rid of people, because they may decide to reprioritize the work we're doing.
Yeah, it's a tricky one. I think you're better off hanging fire for now to wait and see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And the other thing is, if I was debt free, I'd do it tomorrow. I'd have no issues, because I can make enough money to cover the rent just by mortgage, not rent, just by renting out a couple of rooms here. So I wouldn't have to worry about that. So but when I say debt free, I don't mean the mortgage, obviously. I still would have that. But with the level of debt I've got at the minute, I really need to clear that first off. So I'm sort of thinking, actually, do I ramp up the eBay even further, clear that level of debt I've got now, and then I'd quite happily go full time without any package or whatever, because I know I could the income I make now would be enough to sustain me. But
very tricky. Yeah,
I don't know how people in the chat sort of feel about it, but
How often do you go traveling? Do your work, Andrew? How often do you travel?
That's the other thing. It's every week at the minute as well.
Every week, ouch.
And
how far is it? All over the country, or is it just?
So next week I'm in Halifax. So if anyone is in Halifax and wants to meet
Andrew,
drink, give me a shout.
You ever come down London way?
I used to all the time. We used to have an office in Soho, and I was there pretty much every week.
Fair enough.
But they moved the office to Canary Wharf, downsized it, and it's a gorgeous place in Canary Wharf, just by the HSBC building.
Oh, I know what I mean. Yeah.
But getting there, it puts on an extra 40 to 45.
Yeah, it's horrible. I'm traveling through London, though. Yeah, it's just.
So people don't host meetings there anymore.
Oh, right, go other places. Fair enough, mate.
Yeah. So I went to Wembley the other week. That was interesting.
I've been, yeah. The Nutty Pro Seller I did see there, Chris. Was that a vintage Bell's whiskey decanter you had?
Well, it's two. There's this one, which is a little Bell's one.
Yeah.
But this one is like a bird or a little thing, and they're both like sealed with whiskey in them.
Okay, brilliant.
Lainey just asked, how much time do I put in now as a part-time, and will leaving work going full-time give you at least double the time? Yeah, definitely, because I work almost a 40-hour week, plus then with eBay I probably do 20 to 30 hours on eBay a week, so you're pushing 70 hours a week. So if I drop my day job, I would hope to be able to sort of get a better work-life balance, albeit I think I'll be in danger of ending up working all different hours all through the day, but I am going to try and stick to a routine.
Yeah, that's a good thing to do.
If I can do 40 hours on eBay, uninterrupted, then I would hope that would be enough. But who knows? I don't know until I try.
Oh, fair enough. It depends if you want to scale up Amazon, or do you want to just concentrate on eBay, or is it both?
I probably will, because now I've ungated myself on Funko.
Right.
I've got loads of Funko stuff that I had to have sent back, so now I can send that back again. And I've got other Funko stuff coming in as well, because I'm using a distributor as well to buy stuff in like wholesale prices. So there's a reasonable amount of money in that as well. So yeah, I am going to increase my Amazon, because although it is a pain in the ass, Amazon, it has given me an extra line of income. So obviously eBay goes up and down, Amazon goes up and down, but if at least you've got two things coming in, it's something, isn't it? You know, when eBay goes quiet, because I was kind of panicking a bit. Last couple of weeks I've been panicking because obviously I handed my notice in at work. All of a sudden eBay went tits up, and I'm like, all my sales like really almost stopped overnight. And it's picking up again now, but it really made me panic. And I thought, well, what if I've got my mortgage to pay and eBay has gone funny again? I need some other line of income to you know, to try and cover your bills, so you're not got all your eggs in one basket.
Yeah, that's very true, actually. Yeah.
Do you this is an interesting subject, this one, Chris. Do you think as well, though? I know you've got plans to relocate, etc., but just thinking in terms of you'll have more opportunities to source as well, surely, because you know you're not constrained by having to go to work and then finishing work, and you know you don't get a chance to go to auctions, etc. You've got to look online, that kind of thing. So I guess you've got some more opportunity in terms of being able to source potentially better quality stuff as well.
Yeah, I mean that's part of why I've sort of signed up with this distributor. So I look at their stock. I'm mainly looking at the stock they've got when like clearance and end of line stock, and picking that up because it is going cheap, and that could be an option as a regular sort of way to keep things ticking over. But yeah, definitely. But I've got enough stock at the moment to like I said in the last stream I was in, I've got enough stock to keep me going way into the new year without having to buy more stuff. So that's going to help me pay my wage for the next few months anyway, because then I won't have to buy so much anyway.
I remember when I was at yours seeing how much you had then, and I can only assume it's grown since as well, if you're anything like me. Well,
the loft is full, and now our back room, because I've converted this room now is converted. I've got a video coming out in a couple of days about it, but our back room is now completely full of unlisted stock. It's quite frightening actually to look at it. It kind of scared me a bit when we were sorting it out, because I just thought, oh my God, how am I even going to get through this stuff? But it's a positive as well, because I'm going full time, so I'm going to have the time. If I can do 20 listings a day, that's 100. That's 100 a week, 5 days a week. I'm going to get through it.
You will get through it. The mind boggles when you look at the numbers that we all turn over in a year, the volume of stuff we get through. You're better off to have more at this point than you need.
Yeah.
But that overwhelming feeling, I recognise that one. I feel it quite regularly.
I was kind of overwhelmed when we were sorting out this room that I'm sat in now. It was just, oh my God, I didn't realise I had actually collected that much stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, it's probably that from Tommy. Did you use the distributor I told you about?
No, I didn't. I did check them out first. I think he said, I can't remember the name now, but they're mainly based in the US. So you've got all kinds of complications with import duty and tax and shipping. So, but I have, well, off the back of looking for that, I've found a UK based one that looks just as good.
Yeah, that's
So
good.
potentially some of those complications may disappear soon. Some of those tariffs, etc., are set by the EU. They might well change in the new trade deal.
Okay.
So it's worth keeping that on the back burner.
Positive then.
Yeah, potentially. Yeah.
I've been seeing those adverts on telly that are saying, "Are you ready? Because it's definitely happening." But no deal's been struck yet, has it? But
No, not yet.
Churning these adverts saying, "Are you ready? Because in X amount of days, it's all happening."
Yeah. And then the Queen in Parliament the other day. Oh God. Yeah.
I missed that. What did she say?
Yeah.
What did the Queen have to say about
Parliament the other day? Yeah. Roasting Boris Johnson.
Was she?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
I'm so out of the loop. I got so pissed off with it. I haven't watched the news for like.
I don't watch it, but my dad does. He watches all the stuff from the Parliament. I'm like, why? Oh, he likes all that sort of stuff. So yeah, we have to wait and see.
I'm starting to think some of these tapes are just split up tape packs, as in they came in an 8 tape pack.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Get out, which explains why they're not barcoded, because the outer box would be barcoded.
Yeah.
Whatever. I'm just going to list them high and see what happens.
Yeah, why not? Must go high on him. Junk Girl's popped in. Thanks for popping in, Junk Girl.
Hey, Junk Girl, how are you?
And Mantok has said, "Yes, Peter, the greatest clothing reseller ever."
You're talking about me, obviously.
And Tommy said, "Okay, I wasn't sure if they had a UK office. That's great, though. Glad you found a different one." Time 20 past 11. Blimey.
There's I can't remember the name of them now. It's not. Is it Gemini or Gem Wholesale? Just down the road from me.
Yeah, I've heard of that, yeah.
I look at their stuff and I'm like, they deal with customer return pallets and stuff like that as well. But I've looked at the stuff and I don't think there's the profit in it. I know with wholesale you've got to deal with much lower margins than you would with the sort of stuff.
Any wholesaler that you can see the stock being sold like that on a Google search.
I know it wasn't on Google. It was, I say down the road, they're literally down the road from me. I popped in and had a look.
Well, but if they're called Gem, I think that sounds familiar though. I think
they're a big, well-known wholesaler. Yeah.
If I type in Gem, and then Gem Wholesale comes up, and then if the first search is Gem Wholesale UK Wholesaler, if it's that easy, your alarm bells should be ringing at that point.
Yeah.
So basically, if it's that easy that I can just go Google now and it's Gem Wholesale, and they're telling you can get these amazing pallets, and it's full
that is the one. Yeah, you're right. So here.
Yeah, if it's that easy, that's your warning sign that whatever you're going to be buying is going to be bought by a bazillion other people and is not going to be as good as they're trying to tell you.
Yeah,
it's just that's just
yeah, you're right. You have to go off the beaten track to find the really good deals.
Good deals are not offered like this. They're not.
Yeah.
It's simple as that. So be very wary of anything like this, because it's that old adage, isn't it?
Yeah. It's like with the RC, you basically stumbled across that and made the deal happen. You know what I mean? It's like, and then with the garage where we got our car parts deal from, we just happened to stumble across that and then made it happen.
Yeah, it's not available. Like, it's not. Yeah, I mean the job chat was interesting as well. I think I saw, who was it? Hitman says, "Yeah, you lot are so brave. Couldn't do it full time. I need to know cash is coming in." To be honest, I'd much rather have cash coming in, but to have a job, it has to be doable, like sustainable. It's difficult. When you get to a certain point with your inventory and just generally like maintaining it starts taking time, and then you end up in this quandary that like you said earlier, Andrew, like, do you ever think there's a tipping point where you have to make a decision one way or the other? You either have to go, okay, now I've got to either make this work or this is going to suffer by me just doing a job. So there is that, I think.
Yeah.
If I had like a really cushy job, like local, not but it's just, I don't know. But even then, you'd be taking time. There's only so much time in the day.
See, when I have a week where I'm not traveling with work, it's fine because I'm working from home. I can deal with any eBay stuff as it comes up. I can generally get the day job done sort of in about 8 or 9 hours, and I'm not too shattered because I've not had to leave or do anything. It's just that like I can imagine it was for yourself, here with the traveling you had to do. It kills you.
If I like the job that I used to do down south, like when originally, my cash and carry was 10 minutes from my house, and I used to have calls literally 5 minutes. I could literally do like it was all local. Suddenly it was like an hour and 20 or an hour and 30 to cash and carry. Yeah, it was just I'm just looking at this wholesale thing. It's like, catalog value £1,500, and
there's no chance it is.
£1,500, and then like cost price £278.
I've got the website up now. This didn't used to be on here, but now it's like you say, they've got it all out there. They got the pictures, they've got the prices.
The funny thing is, though, even with this, I bet you there are people that have contacts at this wholesaler, and the good stuff that this wholesaler does get, because believe me, they will be getting really good deals, but those deals won't make it to the website.
Yeah.
So these pallets are literally the pallets of the rest, and then they're going to have the good deals are going to be done, handshake, loads, and then
they'll have people that spend thousands a month, tens of thousands even a month with him that get that first pick because they're the biggest sort of income for him. So, but I did go to the warehouse and have a look at what they had.
So that's quite an advantage, though, actually physically being able to go and look, because that's how you could build up a.
But I wasn't impressed with what they had, to be honest. It didn't look.
Yeah, but if you're physically there, that could be an advantage, Andrew. Could be.
I mean, I might go back again and have a look, because that was a few months ago, and I do believe that you learn and grow in this sort of reselling sort of area, don't you? So
I mean,
there might be stuff to see now.
The decent wholesalers are not available to just like they're not available like that.
Yeah.
Like the decent wholesalers are not available like that. They're available to you have to kind of have you've got to have like your retail premises, and you've got to be serious basically to get the proper wholesalers.
Going back to when we had the gaming shop, which started off all used, and then we wanted to branch out into new. We had to go through so many hoops just to get our wholesale accounts where I could get Microsoft from, Nintendo from. We had to prove so many things to them.
They want references. They want they want to know they want to know you're serious, because they need to need to know that you like you said, that you're not just some geezer.
Some back alley shop.
It's gonna because if they wanted to just undercut, they would themselves just sell the stuff on eBay or Amazon. They're happy to allow a certain amount of people sell their brand on eBay and Amazon, but they have to control how much of their stock gets into which hands, because they don't want their stuff flooded. Like even if you're like a big brand, even if you're like Mattel, you don't want your latest action figure.
And they want their stuff in stores that has a certain amount of you know, not a backstreet dodgy CD place sort of thing.
No.
And we had the same battles with Pokemon cards and with Magic the Gathering cards, and trying to become a supplier. And, you know, I had to jump through hoops with that. And I ended up doing tournaments.
Wizards of the Coast, isn't it? With Magic, isn't it? Wizards of the Coast.
Wizards, yeah. We used to go to conventions of Wizard stuff. It was great.
What's the...
Yeah, I don't think they were too happy with a bloke with a cowshed turning up.
Well, it depends what you call a cowshed, though, Andrew.
Yeah,
That's your distribution centre, that, Andrew.
Yeah, exactly.
true.
Yeah, this is where blagging it can come in.
Yeah.
If you've got the balls to just really blag it and say, yeah, I've just got a new warehouse. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, some of them will send reps round before they open your account as well, because obviously people were trying to blag and open up, you know, saying that they had shops by taking photos of other people's shops. And
Exactly. It depends who you're dealing with, but we found it really difficult, and we had to put a certain amount of money on the line as well to get through the door, and we had to do X, Y, and Z just to open up those. Centresoft were really hard, who were the main distributor of Sony at the time. Don't know if they still are. Getting stuff from them was like pulling teeth, but once you're in, it's fine.
yeah.
That's getting that foot in the door.
Yeah. And once you've got one, the snowball is quite quick, because you can say, well, I'm with Centresoft.
And then they want to, yeah, exactly. And then they want, yeah.
Yeah.
But when I had Game Shop years ago, I didn't find it that hard to get accounts. But what I did find hard was the minimum spends they wanted you to commit to.
Yeah.
So there was like, like you just mentioned Centresoft, and I remember signing up with them, and they wanted you to spend $2,000 in one go. And as a tiny little independent shop, that is almost impossible. And you could, at the time, if you remember, when games like, I don't know, in the early 2000s, when Argos suddenly started doing $29.99 brand new games as like a loss leader, it was cheaper for me to go up to Argos, buy the games, than to buy it from Centresoft and places like that. It was crazy.
Well, when Amazon really went hard on discounting chart games, I've said this in live streams before, I used to be on the phone to Centresoft and Gem and saying, look, at least do it cheaper than I can buy it from Amazon now.
Yeah.
Me as a wholesaler. And they're like, oh no, you have to buy 50 plus to get it for that price. I'm like, well, got it then, I'll buy it from Amazon. Proper sale or return from Amazon. If I change my mind within X amount of months, I'll send it back.
Yeah.
Do it.
I think the only benefit of having those contacts sometimes, though, is just that if you can build a relationship with them, that's when you can get the crazy clearance pallet type job lot deals. I mean, like, but again, you've got to be, you know, you've got to be a customer, and you know, you might have to spend to get to that. But it just reminds me, like, I watch a lot of Alpha Investments, and you know, Rudy again, he's got accounts with Magic distributors, and you know, he talks often about how they will call him and other people like him up to clear pallets. So say, for example, there's a new box of cards out, and you know, they've got lots of stock. They know they can go to him and offer him a deal, and he'll buy bulk off them. Once the distributor knows that you do have buying power, you then get in this amazingly unique position where the reps, like, once they want to clear out, will go to you. And you know, that's something that can be good. I mean, I even had that happen to me, even though I was only working for a short amount of time. I actually had a shopkeeper approach me and be like, look, the guy before, I used to buy his whole car off of him, you know, in bulk. So you can create that kind of, you know, you can be the guy that's the go-to guy where the distributor knows that they can go to you and just clear stuff. You'll get a great deal, and then, you know, which will put you in a good situation. But
it becomes all about money.
Yeah.
And how much you can throw at someone. And
yeah. And bear in mind, if you're buying clearance, that means you're buying something that either hasn't sold well or may not be able to return you a profit for ages down the line. And do you have the money to tie up in a pallet or two of something that you're literally just going to put away and forget about?
find that to get the really good end of the deal, you had to be buying way more stuff than I could ever shift. So we fell out quite quickly with some of the suppliers, although there were some really good perks. I remember buying Guitar Hero, and for X amount of Guitar Heroes, you'd get a free guitar. And then we were then selling those freebies on. And yeah, so there were perks in it, but not many. Yeah.
I remember I used to get loads of free, stand-ups of game characters and movie characters.
Yeah,
I just wish you could get them now, because you could make some good money on them. Or like some of the Crash Bandicoot, great big stand-ups. You used to just you could literally go and select what you wanted for free, just pay the delivery charge. I used to have loads of them.
Yeah, I used to get sent loads, and for years I kept thinking I should be really taking care of this stuff when I'm done with it, putting it in the loft. I really should start doing that. Never did, and now looking back, all the Tomb Raider stuff I'd have had.
I know. I just think that it'd be worth now some of that.
And just the generic, like we used to order up when 360 came out. We'd order up loads of just boxes, empty boxes. So we'd have like 20 stacked in the window, and it's like just those now would be worth money.
I mean, I don't know if you guys have watched any of Bonafide Hustler's recent videos. One of his recent videos, he came across a Nintendo GameCube shop display. The pods that they'd have where you could play like 10 or 15 minutes of a game or whatever. Yeah. I think he bought it off like a local site for $80. And I think he ended up selling it for like over $2,000 to a collector. I mean, and those things, I remember those things were literally being dismantled. Like I used to actually work at Dixon's when those came in. And I actually remember them giving me the GameCube for a tenner when they were literally destroying the stand unit when the GameCube had its time and it had been in the back for months. And imagine they were just destroying that. And then I was like, okay, are you getting rid of the GameCube? And I didn't, at that time, I wasn't like even thinking of reselling. I was just like, oh, you're getting rid of that GameCube? I'll have it, and they were like, they gave it to me for a tenner. But imagine if someone had taken that and now that thing's worth a few grand, especially if it was in mint condition.
Yeah, hindsight is great. If I could go back, some of the stuff I'd save. Just
if I had hindsight, I would not be in debt now.
True. Yeah, it's daft to say.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, at least you're making your way through it, Andrew.
Exactly, Peter. Exactly. Quite interesting. I had somebody write to me today, email me. They'd been reading some of my old stuff that I'd put on the Money Mental website.
All right.
So they was going through a similar sort of journey. So it's made me think about maybe I should restart some of that sort of blogging and whatever as well, and see if there's people out there who I can.
Yeah, you could do. It depends if you have a time though.
Yeah, that's the only issue. Is
Night really love Reseller. Cheers popping in. Take care. Yeah, it's all that thing though. It's like, how much time did you spend doing it anyway in the first place?
The website was like taking nearly 20 hours a week. So, wow. But that's because I wanted to be top of the Google search engines and whatever.
Yeah.
So I needed to be spending that time on optimizing it. Now I have less of a need to do that. So hopefully, I could cut it back to a couple of hours a week.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. I think people enjoy seeing
it. It's like everything I do. I want to try and be the best at it.
Number top one, yeah.
But
indeed.
Then you realise that actually, you don't need to be like the best at something. You just have to be able to do what makes you happy and hopefully help out other people along the way.
Help people on the way. That's always good. That's what we do with our videos. We help people on the way. Where's Goat Jazz one? Goat Jazz says, Nick, did you sell all those Cisco phones?
No. I've actually only just done the pictures. I kept putting it off. I'm listing the actual phones as a job lot. I'm in profit on the whole deal already, though, just from the power supplies, which is quite nice. But no, that's sat on the floor behind me waiting to be listed. I'm losing faith in these tapes. I think I have tapes that are split out from multi-packs.
Right, oh, tapes, you do tapes.
I think they're part of like tape packs that you used to have back in the day.
How many tapes you got in total, though?
Well, these sort of rave ones, I've got about 20.
Oh, right.
I don't know whether to carry on as I'm going. Might as well.
Yeah, Nutty Pro Seller there, as I say, I'm pleased I found this community. A reseller's life can be lonely. Yeah, totally. Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
It's a nice feeling to find a reseller community amongst friends, one another. Like I say, if you're having a bad day, you can pop on a live stream or talk to someone and they'll understand. Oh dear.
I'm going to drop out at this point.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll probably got another 10-15 minutes and then we'll end the stream there. All right, mate.
Thanks for having me, Peter.
Anytime, Chris.
See you later. See you soon.
Fun.
I'm on 20 drafts now. I just need to take photos of them.
I am just about to list some menopause pills.
Fun times. Wow.
When you said those ages ago?
I thought I'd sold out of all of them, but I just found a bag in the garage when I was looking for something else earlier. So I'm just bringing back the old listing and putting it live again.
Indeed.
I've literally been sat here the whole time updating my spreadsheet. Every time I'd sell something, I'd update my spreadsheet and it would all be fine. I haven't done it since June, so I'm having to go back through every single item, find it in my spreadsheet and update it. I'm nearly done, so it's not too bad.
Fair enough. Yeah, I try and do it as soon as I can. Otherwise, I get out of the loop.
It's quite nice to see how much. I think I was letting myself kind of get a bit down with it, thinking I haven't been doing very well on it. But then at the end of every month, I'd always look back on it and go, actually, you know what, it wasn't that bad. I always think it wasn't as good. So I like to go back to it and have a look. But as I have
see what you sold and the more you sell and that, yeah. Night Sailor away. Thanks for popping in. We'll probably pop off in about another 10 minutes or so. Well, what did Lane say? How much have you all listed? Well, I've only done 2, but that's just me. I'll do more tomorrow when I get back from sourcing.
I've bought some cider.
Indeed.
That's the thing. I was going to say the battery died on the phone, so you missed the big kickoff. So
yeah, I wonder where you were.
I didn't realise that. So I was saying they've closed the road and everything, and there's a Burger King drive-through there where all the boy racers hang out at night.
Oh, I see. All chavs. Yeah.
So they must have only just closed off the road a few minutes before. They're all kicking off because they couldn't get out of the. They couldn't get out of the retail park. It's hilarious. The police turned up and everything. It's just and they're all kicking off. Oh, we can't get out. We can't get out. And then somebody pointed out to them, there's an exit the other side of the retail park.
Oh, make it look like a right Wally. Yeah.
And I'm just there, sat there thinking, shall I open a can of cider and watch this?
Might as well.
But I'm glad I didn't, because obviously I would not have been able to see you guys again.
Yeah, we wonder where you got to, but yeah, we knew you were coming back anyway. Tommy Bernard says he needs a good customizable spreadsheet because when he opens Excel, apparently it's like Mandarin to him. Apparently.
I don't use spreadsheets.
Yeah, I don't mind. I like spreadsheets. I've done a lot of courses at college in IT, so I'm used to it. Easy enough to do.
I did start off doing one and I'd use it to identify what had sold, so that I'd know what to pick up again in the future and such like.
Do you want to see my old school spreadsheets?
Go on.
I write it in a book because I find that quicker and easier, honestly. Right, it's done. Don't have to open up a program or anything.
You still update that now? Is it still what you use?
That's only for. I don't keep track of all of my stock. That's keeping track of the car parts haul.
Oh, the car parts, yeah.
The van loader stock and the cassettes haul, just for personal interest, really. And also, people keep asking me how much did I make on this haul and how much did I make on that haul.
Oh, everyone does, yeah.
I can actually have an answer.
Fair enough.
Do you still do a spreadsheet, Sahir?
I should have done. I did try to keep up with my RC one, and I stopped. And then, but like you, I found it really, really useful in the beginning, because then it tells you what your costs are. And in a way, I've been thinking maybe of starting it up again, because I don't know about you guys, but since using promoted listings and stuff, when you look at your monthly invoice, eBay work out as a percentage of your sales what your fees are. Mine nudging ever closer to 20% of my sales. Yeah, and I'm like, that's ridiculous, because in my head I'm like, it should be 10% for that, about 3.5-4% for eBay. But and it's because of all these extras we're now doing, like promoted listings, and there's another one to come, isn't there? And I've looked at my last couple of invoices, and it's actually nudging closer towards 20% of sales.
Have you also
been squeezed?
You're on a featured store, aren't you?
Yeah.
Have you? So most of us have not been getting our promoted listing credit for the last few months. Have you been getting that?
I don't think so. I don't even
know. You'd need to raise that with eBay, because that's £10 a month. I had 70. I had, when did I spot it? July or something. I had about £70 back from him that they haven't paid me.
Where owed that from? When did that come in then? Because I've not looked into it. I keep forgetting.
Well, I used to get it every month last year, and then it stopped around the start of this year. So I didn't have January, February, March, April, May, June, July. So 7 months worth I didn't have. I still reckon.
So you found that out by looking in your account?
In the invoice, compared it to one from 12 months ago, because I was like, at the time I was selling roughly the same stuff, but I seemed to be paying more for it. And I noticed that was missing, and that was still didn't seem to fully account for the difference, but it certainly counted for a bit of it.
But like, I think they said that. I don't know if I'm remembering correctly, but I think Karen, she contacted them about that, and I think they tried to say to her, no, that's.
Oh yeah, they did, yeah.
That's right. Yeah, you're not meant to, because apparently now it doesn't say anywhere that you're meant to get a listing credit.
So I did some research into that, and it does. I found a bit of the guidance. I went back to eBay, they read it, and then they raised it with their invoicing team, and then I got the money back. But yeah, they did exactly the same. They said, "Oh no, it's not
meant to get it.
Yeah, whatever. It's just a listed upgrade thing for if you use bigger pictures or titles or whatever." I was like, no, it says here that it's for promoted listings as well. I shared that with a few others like Chelsea, Alan, and he's had his money. Derek, Tap Peddler's had it, so they are starting to pay it back out, but they don't seem to have laid any like formal acknowledgement of it or gone and checked people's accounts.
Yeah, so
doing it by exception.
They're trying to only offer it to people who are tenacious enough to
didn't see Rod there.
Like tenacious enough to go after it, I suppose.
Yeah,
I've definitely not had any.
He's going to jump out with a Christmas hat over his tackle.
Hello, Rod. You see there, mate?
Oh. Hi, Rod.
Hi, Rod.
Hey, Rod.
Good evening.
Oh, take me off the big screen, please.
Oh, no, yeah. How long have you been backstage?
About an hour.
Oh, sorry. I was listening to the chat, yeah. Oh, Hitman's asking if anyone's going live after me.
Just to give you guys an example, I'm just looking at my invoices. September 2018, my fees were 13% of my monthly sales. September 2019, my fees are apparently 18.5% of my monthly sales.
Wow,
that difference is obviously using promote your listings and
wow,
yeah.
That's a big jump just from promoted listings, though. What sort of percentages are you putting on yours?
I've mixed it up a bit, to be fair. Mostly I just do 1%, but I have done the odd one at like 2% and some are trending and whatever. I've messed around with it recently, but so I think I've noticed that I do have like a few differences. Like there's a couple of insertion fees which I wouldn't normally get, and it's just I don't know. But it just seems to be higher and higher these last few months. It's gone higher.
Yeah, it definitely feels like they're squeezing everything out of us these days.
Yeah. I mean, the last couple of months I've been selling a lot more than I have been in the past. So I'm expecting it to go up, but definitely it seemed to tie for me with good till cancel coming in. All of a sudden my fees started going up.
Oh, it's about the percentage of your, even if I go back to August 28, 14%. And August 2019, it's okay, 16%, but a couple percent, but still, it adds up. I don't know. It's more than it should be, though, isn't it? You think you should be like 10% of your, it's constantly a lot more.
Is that just a figure that comes up on your invoice? And have a look at mine.
Yeah, if you look at your invoice, it will just have a little breakdown of your based of your sales, what percentage of your sales is in fees.
Because I reckon, because most of what I've been selling recently is media, which is 8% rather than 10 on the featured store, isn't it? So even if I only do 1% promoted, so at the most
9%.
Or does it include your shop subscription in that as well, or does it just
include your shop subscription and all that? I think like the whole lot, basically.
Yeah, my monthly fees.
I remember one of the big differences has been VAT, hasn't it? Because we weren't charged VAT until recently. That must be it. Hold on.
Yeah, mine's a 14.
What's your VAT rate at the moment, Zahir?
Yeah, that's it. That's the difference. So just looking at August 2018 and August 2019, that's 20%, isn't it?
Here we go.
That's why. That's why it's gone up.
Mm-hmm.
Is your VAT 20%? Did you say, Zahir?
Yeah, 20%.
Yeah.
What were you saying? Sorry, Louise.
I was just saying that mine was at 14.49 for last month. My fee percentage.
Are
you promoting now? Because you didn't used to promote.
Yeah, I started to do some promoting listings. Only 1% on them, just testing it out.
It's higher than you'd expect it to be in a way, because you think 10% should be your most, really, shouldn't it?
With the fees, with them, because I do free postage now. I don't do paid postage. But as I was looking through my invoices earlier, from going back, I thought it was 10% that they charged you for your postage. But when I was looking on my my invoice earlier, it wasn't 10%. It was 10% plus a little bit. So unless it's a different percentage,
it'll be 12% because you're not VAT registered, so you're paying VAT on it as well.
Well, I thought it was still a percent. I thought it was still.
So it's 12% rather than 10%. I think it works out as.
Right.
Yeah.
Ah, cool.
Yeah, I forget because the VAT thing came in about 2 years ago or a year. I don't know. When did we start paying VAT on our fees?
I don't remember.
They announced it, but yeah. Wasn't that about the same time they introduced all this like free packaging and all that jazz, wasn't it?
I wouldn't have been on a featured shop then. I'd have been on the basic, so I wouldn't have even remembered when they did the free packaging. I can't remember how to get to my invoice. How bad is that?
The earliest I can go back is April 2018, and yeah, there was still VAT being charged then. Yeah, but back then, 12% of that was only 12% of my. That was it's promoted listings. It must be.
What was last month for September, wasn't it? I'll go for August because that was a big one.
Okay. Let's have a look.
I can't. Oh yeah, is this the total fees as a percentage of your sales? Is that it?
Yeah.
15.93% in August.
Wow.
That's more than I would have expected because I'm only 1% promoted. So and August was mostly media sales. So it should have been 8 plus VAT plus 1%. Should have been about. I'd expect to be 12 or 13%.
Show you that. I'm just trying to find an account summary.
Yeah, you just go to one of your when you find your your account summary on the right hand side, it's got invoices, and then you go down and look at your invoices.
Look,
mine goes back to April 2018.
September. What am I on in September then?
Okay.
September.
See where it says the percentage.
September was 15.37%, so it's gone up. I sold Castlevania in July, so that was. July was 16.8%. It's crazy.
Christ, that's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. That just does not reflect
what you think. It's very different to
So effectively, when you work, I always do a little calculation in my head when I'm working out my profit margin, and I always knock about 15% off for eBay and PayPal fees.
It's 15 for eBay.
Yeah.
Well, mine, my September just gone invoice, I'm at 13%.
That's about right, I suppose.
So that's not. Why would yours be higher, Andrew? What are you doing differently?
Yeah,
no, I did. I'm on 1% promoted. I'm on.
We're on 1, 2, sometimes a little bit more.
I know that was one of the months where they didn't give me 10 quid plus VAT, so it's 12 quid, isn't it?
I don't think I've ever had them.
That 12 quid won't make a difference.
Yeah.
I've got some credits on here, but I don't know why.
Should show as. Let me just find one where they've actually done it properly. I think they did it properly in September. I'll just have a look. Yeah, it should show as. Oh, they haven't done it right here again. I'm gonna have to go right to them again. Let me just see if I've got onto the credit section. I've had 88p promote your listing credit. That can't be right. I should have had.
Yeah, I think that's mine's. Yeah, like my promote your listing fees are £24 and 5p, and then promote your listing credit 24p.
I'm sure it shows somewhere separately. I think I'm gonna just gonna have a look.
I'm just going to compare it from a year ago. So September last year, I was running it exactly the same. Even to the 0.28, it's almost exactly the same percentage for us.
Wow.
Pick another random one.
My September invoice is all wrong because, well, not wrong, but I go to my credits and it's where they've reimbursed me for not doing the promotional listing, so there's £73.05 of reimbursement. So I don't know if they've given me the right credit for. And there's a £12 one invoice credit. So it's monthly listing and upgrade credit and miscellaneous credits. So that's the one I'm expecting to get. So yeah, it should show in your miscellaneous credits as an invoice credit for £12 or 10 if you're VAT registered.
I don't know how to find that. Yeah, I've just randomly done March this year. 15%. What's that?
Fair enough. I've done all the time.
What's that about?
I mean, it will vary slightly if you've your 90 quid or whatever it is for your featured shop will be consistently there, and that won't change. But yeah, everything else will change, won't it? But you wouldn't expect to see a wildly different percentage figure.
No, then May it's back to 13. Oh well, whatever. I can't lose sleep over that. But yeah, I don't see any credit. There is credits on every month, but it doesn't break it down on here.
It should go down.
Promotional savings, is that it? No.
You just go back to it, bring it up again. No, it's in a different one now. Yeah, if you know the account summary and keep on scrolling. No, hang on. I'm in the wrong bloody thing here. You know the account summary, keep on scrolling down past the promotional summary, past the tax summary, past all your payments, past credits.
Oh yeah, God.
Section for miscellaneous credits. And it shows in there if you've had it.
Monthly listing upgrade credit, £9.77.
That's the one. So you've had it. It won't always be £10 because if you not sold more than £10 worth of stuff through promoted listings, they just reduce it to the amount that you've sold. So effectively, that month all your promoted listings were free.
Oh, I see. Oh, that's interesting.
Can one of you do me a favour?
What's that?
You know, right. You know, on your account summary, where it shows you your fees that are due for that month and what you've paid the previous month.
Yeah.
Is there a huge discrepancy when you go in now? Because I paid my fees. I was up to date yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
And now all of a sudden, my fees seem to be double. Basically, in a bill towards it. I'm going to have to look into this. I don't know whether...
When was your invoice date? Because I had something like this last month where I sent them £80, which was my final payment on my fees.
Yeah.
And then they charged at the same time, apparently, me direct debit for 80 quid went out. So effectively, I handed over 160 quid rather than 80 to him. And,
I mean, yesterday it was showing us, it said latest invoice and yesterday, and it was showing as a negative value because I'd paid it.
Yeah.
But now it's saying the current balance, and it's almost double what I was owing for this month, plus what I'd already paid for last month.
That is not good. I'll have a look on mine now. I've got 83 quid owing at the minute, apparently.
Guys, I'm going to have to call it a night.
Yeah, it's fine, mate.
Midnight.
Night,
Thank you for the chat. Sorry, couldn't
mate.
longer, but
Take care.
See you later.
Yeah, I think mine's what I expect it to be at the minute, about 80 quid.
Oh
dear.
Sick of glitches.
But yeah, it's definitely worth checking the invoices because they're not always right.
Every month.
I know, it's stuff like that that really stresses me out. It's like,
you get right down into nitty gritty of the invoice.
Yeah, I'd rather get on with the task I'm good at.
I used to have with Shuttle when I was doing any postage through them every month. I'd have to go back and say the invoice is wrong, and they'd have to credit me every month without fail. They'd be charging me for stuff. I had charges for collections, but I always drop my stuff off. I've never had it collected from home. And every month I was getting charges for apparently Hermes turning up and picking stuff up from my house. So, well, if they have turned up, how have they managed to get it? Because the label I printed off was, for a post in store.
I've just been on the phone to eBay this morning on a different matter, ranting and raving down the phone.
I mean, Jesus.
I'm not getting off to a good start this morning. It's 9 o'clock. I've done sod all except moan.
That's just every day for you, then, isn't it, Rod?
Hey, what?
That's every day for you, isn't it, Rod?
Yeah, phoning eBay, yeah, a month.
Well, right. 4 weeks ago, I am never. What's up, Nick?
I'm preparing.
Have you got a coffee?
Go on, I'm all ears.
4 weeks ago, a friend of the missus, he lives. I mean, I know people say I live in the bush. I don't, but he does, right? So he is completely off grid, and he wanted to buy a power inverter. So he says, "I've not got an eBay account. Can you order me one?" So yeah, okay. So he showed me what he wanted, and it was $999. So basically, I bought it for him, and long story short, this thing was advertised as being actually here on the ground in Australia. I should have had it 2 weeks ago, and I get a message to say it had only just left Guangzhou. Right?
Yeah.
It eventually arrived late, but they've sent the wrong item.
Oh my God.
Right? It should have been a 10,000 watt power inverter. They've sent a 15,000 watt one. Right? And my mate says he can't plug it in, it'll blow his batteries up or something. So anyway, so I goes back into my eBay account this morning to open up a returns request, and eBay have suspended the buyer. So anyway, I rang eBay up and asked what was going on, and they said, yes, we have the buyer has been suspended for item. It's been reported by several people for item location misrepresentation. So that's good in a way, but it still doesn't, basically my mate's down $1,000 at the moment, and he's got a thing he can't use. So eBay has opened up on my behalf a returns request, because I'd already opened up a request to say the item hadn't been delivered yet. So eBay is still looking into that. It's just gone all pear-shaped. But it's the last time I ever buy anything for anyone on eBay again. If they can't be bothered opening an account and doing it themselves, then they'll have to pedal a bicycle with a dynamo to get the lights on.
Yeah, I'd hope and I'd like to think in that scenario where the buyer was at fault, that that you're going to get your money back eventually, but you may have to really push it with them.
Well, she did say eBay has opened up this. Well, I opened up an item not received case because I was promised it 2 weeks ago, and 2 weeks ago it hadn't arrived, so I opened one up. And eBay have just basically gone in and they've said they've decided in your favour, but it hasn't updated on the actual website yet, on your back end. So you will be getting the money back. It says, yeah, well, that's great, but I've still got this fella's power inverter. How he gets it back to Guangzhou is up to him. I'll help him in any way possible, but I'm not going out my way. It's just, I'm seriously looking more and more at selling on Facebook Marketplace at the moment. It's just getting the stupid little tweaks and changes they do seem to mess up the bigger picture.
The last couple of days has been carnage, particularly if you're trying to list clothing. Tried to put a shirt on. I was going to list some clothing yesterday, I think it was, and I tried to put a shirt on, and it was coming up in the item specifics where where you select the size. It was coming up with all weird stuff I'd never heard of before. So I couldn't even, and it wouldn't let me type in size XL for it, I just give up in the end. And then it was all over Facebook. I thought it was me. I thought I'd selected like the wrong category or something, but no, everyone was having it. So I'm waiting for it to calm down before I start listing again.
They've taken item specifics too far because it's taking longer and longer to complete a listing. I'm not convinced it's helping people find what they're looking for. Some of the specifics are just laughable. And Andrew was saying about one of the specifics on clothing that turned up was how tall a person would this fit? It's like, what sort of a question is that?
How could you even measure that anyway? Because tall people, I'm tall because I've got long legs.
I know.
I got my back is average. If I had a short back but long legs, you know, it would be different. What would fit me as a jumper, say, would be different to what fits somebody who's got short legs but a tall back.
Yeah.
I mean, all these specifics they're putting in, do they seriously expect people to waste the time searching on eBay? Like, if you want, say you wanted a red sweatshirt, you go on men's red sweatshirt. You're not going to put men's red sweatshirt must fit size, long back, short legs.
Exactly, and most people just put it in the search, in just the search bar, don't they? I never find it by specifics.
I'm looking for, say, a Fred Perry shirt to wear for work. All I type into Google, not Google, eBay is Fred Perry men's shirt XL.
Yeah,
that's it. I'm not going to put anything else in.
Yeah, and then you browse and you pick out the few you're interested in and compare prices and buy one.
I usually go search. I ignore the best match and put lowest price first because I'm tight, and then Louise's shirt comes up.
I am competitively priced.
And then I message her to say, "Can I have a discount for friends and family?"
Oh, been cheeky about it.
I think
you got a reduced price on your first one. You didn't get one on the second one.
Yeah, but that was because I was cheering you up.
I just said that there's a comment there from, is it Wolfcat?
I'll put it on
about selling on Marketplace. I don't let them come to my house anymore. I actually say to them, I'll meet you outside the police station. No, the reason being, it puts off any idiots. The reason why I did it was, I had years ago, well, when Marketplace first got the little market symbol and everything, a woman wanted to buy something. I can't remember what it was now, but she says, "Where?" I says, "I'll meet you in town." And she's whereabouts? And I said, "Outside the police station." And she messaged me back and said, "Oh, right, okay." And when I spoke to her, I said, "Look, you're a woman coming on your own. You don't know who I am, and who's going to try anything on outside a police station? You know, and plus, if they start haggling with you, like you mentioned there, they say, no, mate, it was X amount of dollars. You don't pay that. You've just wasted your petrol. Come in here. See you later." You know. So I never do it from home now. I meet them, chuck it on the back of the ute and meet them outside the police station and get a coffee.
Yeah, I think you're wise. I remember Steve and Steph in the early days of their channel were much more local selling. And they'd have a couple of local like coffee shops where they'd arrange to meet people, and they'd set 2 or 3 up at the same time. So you could do one trip, and yeah, they were experts at it. And they said it's wise. Go somewhere where there's other people around, so everything's witnessed.
Yeah. When I was selling the washing machines, they was a good not to coin a phrase, but I literally was cleaning up with them. But if you want a quick flip, get a washing machine, because I guarantee it's happened to me. The washing machine will break or it won't drain, and the wife gets on at the husband after he's been out at work all day. Blah, it won't work. The last thing he wants to do is start stripping a washing machine down at 8 o'clock at night when he's just done a day's work. So get rid of it, buy a new one. So they advertise it, free giveaway. So I was going along, picking him up, clearing out the drain plug, giving it a wipe down and flipping it the day after on Facebook. But think that's what gave me the hernia, lifting them on and off the back of the pickup, or the ute, sorry. But yeah, if you're after some quick money, washing machines.
I do like. I was having this conversation earlier. I find Facebook Marketplace here, or for me, there's stuff that sells well on there that doesn't, well, that I don't sell on eBay, and vice versa. I just find that people seem to be looking for very specific things on Facebook. And I also have an expectation about how much they'll pay as well. I think they sort of expect to pay about half what they would on eBay or Amazon and finding. But it's, if you can find stuff that sells on there and you're picking up for cheap enough, then it can be a great platform to sell on.
Let's have a look.
Can I hear a pigeon?
Indeed.
It's sat on my shed roof. It's called a Spinifex pigeon. And when they set off, the wings make this funny noise. They sound like a Lancaster bomber going.
Blimey.
Yeah, they're quite weird things. They get the frogs at night in the water. No, seriously, they get it's like listening to Paul McCartney. That frog chorus. And I sat there. Frogs.
Wide.
I find it mildly amusing that I'm getting distracted by a pigeon that's in Australia.
He's #famous on YouTube.
Funnily enough, I hadn't noticed it till you pointed it out. Cheers.
Oh, you won't be able to stop listening to it now.
Yeah,
that bloody clock of yours.
I can't hear the clock, and it's right there.
Yeah, I have to really listen in for that clock when I'm on my phone. Go, oh yeah, just about.
I've just sent you a picture, Nick.
Have you?
On Messenger. You know, I was talking the other day about spares, you know, for various. Like you was parting out that steam cleaner, weren't you, a few months ago?
Oh yeah, that went really well.
Yeah. I picked up a few of these coffee machines, and 2 of them were broken, so I just started parting them out. It's standing me about $5 for one of the machines. I've just sold the water tank for $25 plus shipping. Like, you know, why would you buy a tank unless you dropped it? Amazes me what people buy. Rubbish.
Right,
Good night, Louise.
Hi, Louise.
Good night.
Yeah, LGG says Facebook Marketplace. I let them come to me. Then I say meet me near bank because most need a cash point. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I think Ian, safe to say, is off. It's a jungle out there. Indeed, Ian. Take care, mate.
Yeah, the spares market's a fascinating one. People will pay as much for one part as you could get a whole machine for sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I've said to you before, Rod, when I go to the tip here, and you're not allowed to fish anything out.
Oh, God, no.
All appliance skips that are like absolutely just full of Dysons and woods, and you just see parts everywhere.
Yeah, you don't, oh, come on. Yeah.
I'm banned from our tip now.
Yeah.
I put a self-imposed ban on after an argument with a woman on the weighbridge.
Ah, yes, I remember hearing about that. That was the same time as you was moaning about your Chinese sellers.
It was, yeah. I had a right good moan of a day that day. Yeah. No wonder Trisha took extra hours during the week. She wants to get out of the house.
Yeah.
Shame, really, because you get some good, like you say, Nick. You go there, and I know you can't dive in on it all, but well, we've been stopped going down to the actual the where it's all dumped, but there is a way around it. All you do is take some random piece of rubbish, drive down to the electricals, lift your boot up, chuck that out, and chuck some of it in.
Fair enough. Why not? Yeah, why not?
Think of it as an exchange scheme.
Exchange, yes, indeed. Oh, whoops! I didn't see that going in.
I've seen scrappers doing that, where they drive up to the scrap heap, unload all their stuff, and think, "Oh, hello," and chuck a few bits in.
Yeah, money for that. Yeah, straight in.
Just weight for weight. They're not really that bothered.
Yeah.
I think the tips get funny because it's all about insurance, isn't it? I don't think they're insured for people to take their stuff away or something.
Yeah.
Or the people that are giving them backhanders get funny about it.
Very true. Look.
Yeah, the more I'm listing these tapes, the more I'm losing faith that they're any good.
Oh,
we're not back on tapes again, are you?
Yeah, did you not see earlier? I'm doing these rave tapes now. Right.
Oh, okay.
Garage Nation there. Jungle
Is
Mix.
that box you picked up in your last video? The one where...
No, that's a different lot. These, I can't even remember where I got these. I've had these a month or so, but I only just got around to sorting them. But I think what I've got is tape packs that used to be big in the late 80s, early 90s, but just odd ones out of tape packs. But, oh well. We'll try it, see what happens, start hiring.
I'm sure they'll sell, yeah.
2000.
I'm just getting all my loose change ready for weekend. One of my tactics at the garage sale is you just have about $1.50 in your right pocket. You know, all the rest of it's in this pocket. And just, that's all I've. You know, the old. Oh, that's all I've got.
Okay, yeah. All those times at car boots.
I do that. It's like rattle in the pocket. And like, oh, I've only got £2 in here, mate, and I've got to get me cup of tea.
Sandwich.
But then when it's something you actually really want, and they say, "No, I won't take any less than a £5 or whatever," and you go, "Oh, I've just found a £5. Here's one."
Oh, I brought my wallet with me. I was like,
yeah.
Oh, hang on, I've just found a £5 in my other pocket, mate.
Yeah, what a miracle!
Miracles, right?
They do get used to it, though.
It's the you know, like you did your jumble sale trail the other week, your video. It's the this weekend's the Great Australian Garage Sale Trail. So it's a nationwide.
Nationwide. Wow.
Yeah, and you go on your local council will have a link to it, and you type your postcode, and anyone who's registered that they are doing a garage sale this weekend with the council, you'll find there's a map like your jumble sale trail map.
Yeah.
And when I last looked last night before we went on the waffle, there was 45 in my, I think it was about a 10k radius.
Wow.
Yeah, it's quite, but bear in mind, I would say a good percentage, if not majority of them, it's just going to be pure rubbish.
Well, yeah. It's
the ornaments you
go to it, and you can also basically just say, "Oh, that can be crap," but yeah, 45. Wow.
Yeah, Andrew's a bit annoyed because I think there's about one near him, and there's none near Bromwyn. Like Bromwyn lives in the Gold Coast, and they'll probably all be too busy going to the beach. Who wants to do a garage sale when you got a beach there? Haven't you?
Beach, indeed. There's you, right, picking up all the good bargains.
No, I won't say good. I picked up some nice stuff yesterday. You know that saying, the right time, the right place. What is it? Right time, right place, or whatever it's. Yeah. I walked in a charity shop yesterday that's next door but one to the post office, and there's a pair of these boots RM Williams. They're an iconic Australian brand, fetch big money. And yeah, they were there, $15. I couldn't drag them off the counter quick enough, and yeah, I should get about $150 for them. So.
Sweet. Yeah, that's what you want. Oh, no, Rick.
To show you these.
Wow.
Nice.
Well, they paid $9 for these when I went to the Gold Coast with Andrew and Bronwyn. And I just need a bit of a clean up. But apparently they're genuine. Nike Air Max. But they're a size UK 15.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
15. Wow.
And like we've got a friend who's he's about Andrew's height. He's about 6'9" or something. He's absolutely huge.
Yeah.
And he's got ridiculously large feet. And he's always said to me, if you ever see oversized shoes, trainers, whatever you want to call it, and the reasonable price grab them, because we struggle. You know, they can't just walk into a sports shop and say you got a size 15. 16. So I'm going to give them a bit of a clean up, but I'm a bit at odds to what to put them on at. I've not really done any research on them yet, but I think Bronwyn was saying something like stick them on for about 180, 200. No.
Wow.
I'd listen to her then. Give it. You can. I always say you can price too high, but if you price too low, you can't get up, can you?
Yeah, that's true. That's very true.
Yeah, I go the other way because I'm a size 6, so I always struggle to get shoes.
Size 6?
Yeah, I have tiny feet. Yeah.
When did you join the ballet, Peter?
Indeed.
Wow.
How tall are you? You strike me as being reasonably tall.
5'10".
Oh.
5'10 and a half, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's small feet, aren't they? But you'll be all right because you'll get the. I had a friend who had smaller feet, and he was getting cheaper shoes. So.
To be fair, though, my left foot is 5.5. My right foot is 6. Yeah, half a size in it.
We had a mate at school when I was in the UK, and I won't tell his name. He won't be watching, but I don't really speak to him now anyway. But he used to have one leg, and it was about 4 inches shorter than the other in length.
Wow.
He had to have this special boot made. And when he literally. And when he used to not wear his shoe, he'd have like a pair of trainers on or something. It was like we used to have to get him to walk along the curbside, so it was like level. You know, one leg on the pavement, one leg on the road.
Yeah.
Shouldn't laugh.
Apparently, Nick Watcher. I saw Nick on his last trail find that box of Lego Binacles for £5. I was so sick. That's my racket. And then he gets in the car and they pay $4.50. He's a true Tat King.
Yeah, I did pay $4.50 because I got something else chucked in with it or something, and we did the deal. Yeah, Bionicles I find really hit and miss. Some are hardly worth even bothering with, but I think they picked up in recent years. There was a time when you couldn't shift them.
Indeed. Ah.
Have all your boot sales finished now? Winter's sort of creeping closer.
Most will be wrapping up now, around here.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're creeping close. But, my local one hasn't been on for ages because it's been too wet. So it's the end. If there is any on, probably another 2-3 weeks max. But
have you all stocked up to like hamsters gathering the nuts for the winter hibernation? Have you all got your tap ready for listing?
Mine's all listed, Rod.
Yeah, I saw that picture before. God almighty.
Oh dear. It's always time to go out and source.
Andrew, you said you're going full time. Are you going full
No,
time?
I was thinking about it, but I
Well,
won't.
I read something on the news about. Do you work for Wrexham HMRC?
No, but that is closing.
Yeah,
I work for an executive agency, so my office is okay.
Yeah, I saw that. I thought, yeah,
but yeah, Wrexham HRC is closing in the next few months.
Oh.
It doesn't affect me, fortunately. The office site, well, so Wrexham as a location is safe. It's not going to change, but the office I'm in might move.
Yeah,
but it'll be somewhere else. I'll move to somewhere else in Wrexham, but I work from home anyway, so whatever they do doesn't bother me.
Mm-hmm.
Although I would be delighted if they announced that they was closing the office and they was going to make me redundant. That would suit me. Yeah, I'd get a nice, healthy payoff. Give me a lot of money for stock and enough money to live for a good time. And even give me money to do. I could just go traveling for a year or something and still have money left over.
Yeah,
which is another thing I have considered.
Oh.
The Money Mental UK World Tour coming to a town or city near you soon.
You're just taking your channel and brand worldwide.
Exactly. I turn up in Texas, see Tracy. Turn up in see Tommy.
945 worth listens done this evening.
Good man, Richard. I'm glad he's back listing. We had to have a word the other day because he'd been letting his listing slip.
Oh, really? Was that when he was with his brother in a charity shop when Derek was wearing that cap?
Yeah, no, he's back. Yeah. No, it was when me and Richard went sourcing. He'd not sourced.
Right.
He'd not listed for a while before that. So we had a discussion, and he's back listed now. And he had some fantastic sales yesterday. He sold some dot matrix printer paper, I think it was, or printer labels. Cost him £2. He sold them for over 300.
Sweet.
None of that.
Have any of you got spares for? This is a bit of a wild stab in the dark. Spares for a Panasonic typewriter?
What model?
No.
Has anybody? I need a new knob.
I've got a Panasonic typewriter knocking around somewhere.
Rod needs a new knob.
Yeah. I got it out of the box and the knob's missing on the side. You know where you wind the paper?
Yeah.
And I can't find a typewriter anywhere that'll just sort of fit one on. But this thing, I'll get about $160 for it. It's got the manual, it's got the box, it's in really good condition.
Oh, that's annoying then, isn't it?
It amazes me who buys typewriters.
Oh, God knows.
I sold a video today for £50. No, was it yesterday? And he came and picked it up. He only lives about 10 minutes away.
I've only sold
typewriters in museums if they're very, very, very vintage, but
I've only sold one typewriter, and it was exactly the same as Nick's described. Some bloke who collects them, collects old typewriters, and he paid £50 for this one that I got on I got it from somebody just down the road on an eBay auction for 99p, and then sold it 2 weeks later to this chap for £50.
No.
So I was like, oh, it's a shame you didn't spot that 2 weeks ago, mate.
Indeed.
I didn't say that to him, obviously, but yeah. And he was showing me pictures of his wife must love him, but he was showing me pictures of his garage and his spare room, and he's got all these display cabinets with all these just full of typewriters.
Cool. Yeah. This guy that bought mine just wanted to use it. He wanted to write in the traditional old-fashioned way. So
with a pen and paper?
Well, no, clearly not. With a typewriter.
Yeah. But I was like, my mum had a Brother word processor, and she chucked it away last year. And And it's like I looked up the solds on it because I'd seen something. It might be one of Nick's videos where he had one. Is it Nick or George had one? I don't know. It was George. It was the one that. Do you remember when George's storage box broke and he dropped his stock on the floor?
Oh yeah,
yeah. That was the one my mum had. As soon as I saw that, and he said he'd sold it for like 80 or 90 quid, I was texting mum going, "Oh, have you still got your word processor?" No, just chucked it away.
Oh,
Thought it was worthless.
Well, most people did. You know, when PCs became cheap and affordable, everyone threw away their electronic typewriters.
Well, here's a question for you. Now, obviously, I think I'm at the older end of the age spectrum here. But are any of you actually looking at stuff now you can pick up in, relatively cheap and thinking, 65 is when I'm going to retire? We will never retire for this. We'll always still be reselling, I would imagine, in some way, shape, or form. But use Nick, for example. How old are you, Nick?
I am 45.
Okay, so you've got another 20 years of reselling till official retirement. So are you thinking, there's stuff now available which I can get very cheap. I'll just put it to one side for 20 years' time. And when this age group hits that 20-year period, they'll be saying, "Oh, do you remember?" And you've got an absolute boatload of them ready to go just at your retirement age.
I have thought about it. And I think it's a slippery slope if you start doing that, because where do you draw the line? And also, how do you predict those things?
Well, you can't, can you?
No, like certain video game, you could put just about any video game away for 20 years and it'll increase in value, but you don't know the real.
Yeah.
I've got a collection of a personal collection of sci-fi toys and memorabilia that I already know has increased in value since I got it, and I suspect I'll do the same. But I'm not putting that aside for any long-term sort of plan or whatever. It's my collection, like the dude who collects typewriters.
Yeah,
and it's now buried under a mountain of tat anyway.
I read a while ago that the Nintendo Wii is considered to be the console in the future that will be revered upon.
I've heard that about the Wii U.
Okay.
Because for the very reason the Wii U failed commercially, so there was some amazing Nintendo first-party games on it, but they sold in small numbers.
Yeah.
That's one to pick up if you see Wii U titles. I've not heard it about the Wii, because most of the games on the Wii were real mass market, certainly in the UK.
Yeah.
Although they are holding their value, like Mario Kart on the Wii is what.
Yeah, that's really good. Yeah.
What do you get for a Mario for Mario Kart and say the white official steering wheel over there?
15 to 20, depending on whether you got the bigger box with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's. We'll probably get over here about $34 for just the game with the steering wheel, the white steering wheel. It doesn't necessarily have to be in the box, just those two items.
Yeah.
That's shipped.
I think the last one I did, I save up the official wheels, and I think I did 3 or 4 wheels in the game, and I might 25 or 30 for that.
That's about max, yeah.
Yeah. It is an interesting one though, Rod. It's starting to put stuff away, but I think with my hoarder tendencies anyway, I'd just get carried away. And where do you stop?
Where do you put it? Yeah, that's a true question.
I need to sell as much as I'm bringing in, otherwise it's just a bad.
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of selfishly looking at it in this aspect, because I mean, I have got plenty of space to store stuff. So yeah. In
that scenario, I don't think you've got anything to lose really. If you're buying stuff for peanuts now that you're on a kind of whim that you think in 20 years these widgets or whatever that I can get cheap now are going to be worth something. Yeah, it's like playing the stock market in a weird way with very little risk.
Trouble is, I'm a bit nearer either the hole in the ground or up the chimney than you guys. So 20 years is like probably not on my time scale.
Right. Well, yeah. Yeah, it's a tricky one because storage is a big issue, isn't it? And then you may end up with a loft or a garage full of stuff that didn't pan out.
Yeah. Well, your kids can sort that out then, can't they?
Yeah, kids come.
Yeah. Yeah, sons, I'm leaving you that shed full of quality merchandise. And they were like,
There we go, done.
Yeah. Even they'll go, oh, you mean all that crap we couldn't sell 30 years ago?
all the stuff as kids you had that you didn't want then, still in the shed.
Yeah.
Indeed.
My lads now, one of them's 19 and a half and the other one's 18. And just to the side of me, there's a 55-litre tub full of all their wrestling figures from back in the day when they were kids, and they won't get rid of them. But I was listening to Zahir the other day, and he was talking about wrestling. Might have been yesterday. I'm not sure. And I keep looking at them and just keep seeing dollar signs, but they won't let me shift.
Yeah, the vintage ones, yeah, they're good.
Yeah, the Jacks. Was it called Jacks, the manufacturer?
Jack's Pacific, isn't it?
That's it. Yeah,
yeah.
Some of the ones to look out for are the umpires or whatever, the referee guys in the stripy shirts.
Okay.
Yeah, referee. Yeah.
Yeah. Apparently, I know. Really, I'm not
dropping figures for a while.
Right, so we're now on to DJ Slipmat.
Wow.
Happy hardcore.
The edge, over the edge.
I'm coming down on my estimations. I'm going to go 20 quid by it now.
Jesus.
For that one tape?
Yeah. It was really hard to research them, Rob, because I couldn't find hardly any exact matches, but certain DJs on these like rave tapes, the most I've seen is 30 quid for one.
Oh.
But like most things on eBay, certain ones are only going for a couple of quid on auction. So it's like, oh, okay. What do you do? Aim high, I guess. Aim high with international shipping and see what happens.
Yeah, just hope that someone likes it. Yeah.
I've picked up a few VHS tapes of the past few weeks. There's a guy over here, the Aussie VHS thrifter, and his videos are pretty good. They're funny, but his language is choice. Yeah, but he's a nice guy. He comes across okay on the and what have you.
Mm-hmm.
But that's all he sells is VHS tapes and like models such as the Teenage Mutant Turtles, that kind of thing, vintage. Yeah. And it was him who kind of got me revisiting VHS tapes. And I picked up a couple of, would you believe, Scooby-Doo VHS tapes from 1983 or whenever it was.
Right.
For about 20 cents each. And apparently they're worth about $40 on eBay. Wow. So, I mean, who collects? Again, everyone has different interests. But VHS tapes, by their very design, deteriorate. They lose the magnetic, whatever it's called.
It's an awful format. Well, when there was the format wars, Betamax and VHS, Betamax was a far superior, better quality thing, and VHS won the kind of war.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, that was the pornographic industry. What did that? Well, in all seriousness, the Beta wouldn't allow, or somebody wouldn't allow the pornographic films to go onto their tapes or something. I don't know. Or the machines ran it.
Sony, wasn't it?
And so VHS just went away with led the pack because they saw the market and no more going to the cinema at 1 a.m. with a Mac.
Yes, does anyone remember HD DVDs?
Yes, that wasn't that long ago.
Yeah.
Because that was the format.
They brought out an HD drive for the 360 and it completely failed because nobody took up.
Oh, right, yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I think it was Philips, wasn't it? Philips that was behind that.
Because Blu-ray was Sony got it right with Blu-ray, didn't they? Because I think Sony did Blu-ray, but Sony did Betamax as well. So they obviously learned from the experience.
I think
a lot better.
I think thinking back, the key to that was that the PS3 had a Blu-ray player in it.
Yeah.
The PS3 was quite successful, and that kind of gave them the balance, gave them the edge on it, I think.
It was incorporated, wasn't it? Whereas the Xbox, it was a thing you had to pay extra for.
Yeah, because it's obviously like Microsoft, so yeah, all the extras.
Do you remember the laser discs?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I remember.
a few.
You ever see any of them about?
Yeah, not very often. They've mainly been snapped up or they're in landfill now, but occasionally.
I've not seen a single machine which will play them over here. You know,
I
out
don't
in,
see the machines. I just see occasional discs.
yeah.
They used to have a store. I don't know if they had a few guys have come across one store called Hitchens, which was like Littlewood's disposal arm for its electronics. All the catalog stuff. And they were always packed full of Laserdisc players going for peanuts. And it's one of those where if I knew then what I knew now,
yeah,
I'd pick it up.
This is what I'm saying, you know.
Indeed.
Like, I used to get all my electricals from there. I got my first ever TV I owned for peanuts, big 32-inch CRT thing. First DVD player, first video player.
Nice.
With hindsight, going back to the sort of 90s, early 2000s, I'd just be going around picking up all of the PC stuff that people were trying very hard to give away.
Yeah.
Retro PC stuff, like early Apple stuff. I mean, you know what that's worth or can be worth now.
Yeah.
And going back to your question, Rod, about putting stuff away, thinking about future markets, I still think that mobile phones will be the collectible in the next 20 years.
Yep, I agree with that. I've got a shelf full of them.
Yep. I think everyone already, you've seen it become quite trendy to have the early Nokias that we all had in like 93.
Yeah.
And I just think, you know, try and find a first edition iPhone now. You can't already.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Or at least one that's working. So I think they'll be huge.
Well, I've got a couple of remember the old Nokia 3310?
Yeah.
I've got a couple of them up there and a few of the flip phones where you did that, you know. And
flips, yeah.
I basically got these a box full of them from a garage sale about 3 years ago because I was doing the refining the gold off printed circuit boards.
Mm-hmm.
I gave that up as a bad job. Jesus, I nearly killed myself. It's like mixing all the chemicals, you know. It's like, oh,
yeah.
no. But I've still got these phones left, or some of them, because I sold them off in lots on eBay for people to do that gold refining. But yeah, I think you're right there. You get a good old school mobile phone with a charger and it's good to go, you will get that retro look and people will want it.
I think so. So the culture now, certainly in the UK, is you kind of you upgrade and then you sell your old one or you trade your old one in to upgrade, which is what I tend to do. Yeah. So they're just not in circulation. They get sold on by the companies to foreign countries. A lot of our used mobile phones get shipped out to third world countries or all around Europe or wherever. So they're just not around. And I think that it's going to be so sought after. When the kids of today are like our age, you know, they're going to be, I want to have that phone I had when I was a teenager, you know. When phones are obsolete and it's all built into your wrist or whatever, I don't know what it's going to be in the future, but
well, yeah,
so sought after.
So speaking of obsolete phones, guess what my government issue phone is?
A BlackBerry.
It is.
Hey, really?
Yeah. I use that BlackBerry and I manage my entire life through that thing. The calendar and the email functions on it.
God.
Did they?
Remember the rabbit fold?
Did they fold, didn't they?
Well, it's Research in Motion, isn't it? The company that have it. I think they're still going, but they've moved into doing software, security software and stuff. Because they just weren't making any money from selling Blackberries. So the encryption, the reason we use it in government is, or was, I don't know if it still is because of the encryption on it. So it's very difficult to hack into. So I think that's what Research in Motion is selling now, is the encryption software.
Do you remember the Rabbit phone back in the day?
The Nokia?
No, I don't know if it was Nokia. It was called a Rabbit.
Nope.
Basically, before mobile phones came, might be too young. Before mobile phones came along, they used to have these points in the street, and it had like a phone booth, but it had, I think it was a blue weird shaped thing with Rabbit on it, and you could just Google Rabbit phones, and you'll see what I'm on about. I'm perhaps not giving a good description of it, but yeah, they died a death. But I wonder how many of them are out there for, nostalgia.
Something similar down south here, but it wasn't called that. But yeah, that all failed as well. Can't remember what. Oh no, I think of Mercury. Yeah, putting up. It wasn't to do with mobiles, was it? It was like their own phone. Yeah.
So
they definitely sprung up everywhere, and then within a year they were bankrupt and they took them all down again.
The school my mum works in, they put in, it's a boarding school, and they put in Mercury phones all over the place, and they got ripped down pretty quick.
Yeah,
you have to buy a phone card as well to use in them, so it was almost like an early pay-as-you-go sort of thing.
Oh, I remember when I went to art college, that was the height of phone cards, and we'd all the students would buy phone cards, and then we'd ring our parents, because it's before mobile phones were cheap enough that students could afford them. And I started collecting that in our halls of residence, there was one payphone, and there'd just be piles of these used phone cards everywhere. And I was picking them all up because my room was opposite the phone.
Oh, right.
Hundreds, and I was building sets of all these different cards and all of that. And then I sold them all off on eBay years later.
Yeah.
You were seeing if there was any credit left on them.
Yeah, credit, yeah.
And said use every. Oh, that does ring a bell now, Rod. Yeah.
Apparently, they later became orange.
Oh,
all right.
Okay. Apparently, what Tom's saying there. Fun fact: Nokia made handheld game consoles, and also were funded by Mafia. Apparently.
Yeah, the Nokia N-Gage. I think they're probably worth money now. When we had our gaming shop, we stopped that when it came out, and nobody was interested.
Forgot about those.
There we go. The whole chat's going to go phone crazies.
You used to have to sideways talking to it it was a weird thing. And then to put the games in, you'd have to open the back up, take the battery out, put like a little SIM card size game in, and then it was just ridiculous.
Do you remember when the Motorola flip phones were popular, when they were featured on the Matrix? Everyone
with the little area you pull up as well.
Yeah, that's it.
My first mobile phone I was given by Virgin, because I worked for Virgin Megastores then, and I don't know if it is all staff, but I was certainly given a Virgin mobile phone when they tried to break into the mobile market. It was a Philips phone. I don't think they even make phones anymore.
My first phone was this Motorola thing. No, it wasn't. It was a Mitsubishi Triumph. And it was brilliant. I used to work as a pot washer, and the number of times I dropped that phone into the sink.
Oh yeah, it still work. Yeah.
And it was indestructible, absolutely indestructible. I'm pretty sure that phone's probably, if I could find it, it would probably still turn on and work now.
It would, yeah. Better than today's phones. You drop it once and that's it.
I did drop this phone in the bath yesterday, and it's working perfectly.
Oh, good.
So I'm well happy with that.
Mine's got a glitching screen at the bottom. It's not going to show up, but it keeps glitching, and the top appears at the bottom. And I've got to take this Apple back. It's so. I upgraded, and it's worse than the last one I had.
Yeah, fair enough.
How many do you want?
How many you got?
What you got there?
Well, these are just one. These are just like 10 of the old mobiles I've still got from.
Indeed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That one on your left hand, I used to have as a government issue phone.
This one?
Sorry, the right hand. Sorry, it's my left. Yeah.
Right, yeah. And I know when they were going smaller, but these days they're getting bigger, bigger, and bigger.
Oh, there's. I don't know if they work. Well, they probably don't. But like I say, I was getting them all. You all sorry?
I reckon they probably would just about work, but
Was that one of the Siemens phones you had there?
None of that on my phones, mate.
It's going to be. It's impossible to predict, but I think it will be the classics. I think all of the Apple ones, people will want to collect those. I think it's early Nokia's, because Nokia was like the Apple of mobile phones in the 90s. They were just huge, weren't they? So I think it will be the classics of those. And a few other ones here and there, maybe.
I think, like those Motorola flip phones. Yeah. I think anything that was made, that was popularized by, some sort of film or whatever.
Yeah, the film, yeah, true. Yeah, what LGG's saying there, ready for the credit card car boots. Yeah, that'll probably be a thing in the future.
Well, a guy at a yard sale we went up to whipped out a little mobile.
Yeah, it's only just coming into its own now. But yeah, you get the little ones. I think in the future that'll be the big thing where you just even do that, or just like press your hand against something and it does it.
Or it'll be phone to phone transactions.
Yeah.
But I think when that becomes popular and people become kind of blasé about just touching technology together to transfer money, I think the scammers will grab hold of that, and
they will straight away. Yeah,
it will clone your card, and you're like, oh, here you go, yeah, I'll pay for my sandwich.
Yeah, you can't. You'd be like, oh damn,
Just one step nearer the government getting a cashless society, so they can monitor your every spending.
Yes, they'll employ me to monitor people.
Yes. Oh dear, Andrew. Yeah, you're the CCTV of the country.
Are you in work tomorrow, Andrew?
I am, yeah. I'm working from home tomorrow, but once we finish this, I've got a couple more hours work to do.
Facebook Day.
I don't sleep really, so it's not.
I can't cover that. I don't think many of us do really.
Yeah, I've got about 2 more hours work to do because there's a report that was due in yesterday.
Oh, late. Yeah, fair enough.
It wasn't for me to write or do it, but the person who was supposed to do it hasn't done it, so it's come to me to pick up the pieces.
To do it, fair enough.
So you didn't do it, what are you saying?
No, I wasn't supposed to do it. What? I've never done it before in my life, but I
mean, you're a bit higher up in the chain, so you get forced to do it.
But they've not done it, so I'm having to do it. Lower down in the chain, I am Peter. It's been delegated to me, this one.
He's got time in his hands.
No, normally I'm picking stuff from my staff, but no, this is from one of the bosses.
On a kind of serious note, Andrew, what do your employers think about you? Not so much doing what you're doing with eBay, etc., but actually with YouTube being a member of Her Majesty's tax and whatever you collect.
Yeah, I have to be careful about what I share and say. So you'll see sometimes stuff will come up in the chat and whatever, and I ignore it. It's because it's not a subject I can talk about. Yeah. So if somebody asks me a question about taxation or whatever, you'll always see my response is always speak to HMRC, even if I know the answer.
Yeah,
of course, yeah.
So there's certain subjects where I can't talk about them. I have to have what I put out reviewed if I need to. So some of what I do is I work in certain areas that mean that everything I do has to be sort of vetted. So but it's they don't have any issue with me just like falling over Mickey Mouse or anything like that. They just don't want me to share anything that isn't necessarily for the public domain.
Yeah, I think it's always got to be careful. whatever you're saying, do you never know who's going to be watching or doing.
So yeah, like
how's your new cow shed coming along? Have you got?
So I was up there. I finished work. I started work yesterday at 6 o'clock in the morning, and I finished work about 8 o'clock at night. And then I was in the cow shed until gone 10, putting up new furniture and stuff in there. So it's coming together. I need to get the office carpeted, and then I'm going to move into the office there. I'm going to get broadband put in there.
Video channel,
and I'll get I can do the day job and the eBay from there.
Yeah, that'd be good. Yeah.
Then because
have you got rid of your that other storage facility you had? You had a shipping container one, didn't you?
Yeah, that's gone. I moved everything out of there in a day, which nearly killed me. I literally just got it out 10 minutes before, because if they charge month to month there, so they're like, if you're not here, if you still got stuff here the following day, you'll pay another month. And I'm like, well, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, so that again straight away.
So I got it all out literally 10 minutes before it was closing. But annoying was, I made the point that my shipping container was 24-hour access. So to my mind, the fact that their office is closed, I've still moved out there before midnight. Why should it matter? But no.
What's the security like at this new place? You know, I mean, to be honest, it looks a bit ramshackle.
It is 24-hour on-site security, because it's in the middle of a traveller camp.
What?
It's in the middle of a traveller camp. So
nothing left, mate.
Oh dear me.
Well, they own the land and the shipping and the units and whatever. So the amount of money they make from that is far more than they get from stealing any of my stock.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's just, well, I say traveller camp. I'm being disparaging there. It's a settled family of former travellers. They run all the circuses and everything around the area. So what I don't show on the YouTube, because they've asked me not to, is they've got all this fairground equipment. They've got like fairground rides on lorries and stuff. They've got what they've got in their things is worth far more than what I've got.
Job lots of pegs and pitching.
They've got, they've got a lot lorries there that are worth hundreds of thousands of pounds. They're very, very well off.
Of course they are. Yeah.
So I jokingly call them a bunch of gypsies, because
Yeah.
So when are you getting a spot in the big top?
I have got free tickets for the next show as well. So that is a nice little unexpected perk. But I've made friends with them all, because they all live on site. There's a big, massive country house that they all live in.
Yeah.
And they're really sort of good people, to be fair. I hadn't realised I knew some of them from a previous job role, shall we say.
Oh, fair enough.
I was just going to say, what do they actually know you work for the tax man?
Yeah.
And they're quite happy with that being travellers.
Yeah, they pay all the taxes. They make enough money from what they do to not give a.
Yeah.
One sec.
What? But yeah, I put it this way: nobody's going to mess with them or anything that's on their land.
Yeah, fair enough.
So I'm like, this is probably one of the most secure places in Wrexham.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because I was, to be honest, I was a bit nervous about, showing me stock and whatever, and I've got all this stuff here, because it wouldn't take much to work out where I am. But then every time anyone goes on the site, they're challenged straight away.
Yeah.
And I went there, the old housemate with me, and straight away it was like, oh, who's he? What's he doing coming here, and etc. Who are you bringing on? So
yeah, it's all right. We've seen your stock though. We're not going to be breaking it to get it.
Yeah.
What's the time? I'll probably end the stream in a sec.
Yeah, Yeah, no worries, Pete. Just let us know when you need
Yes,
to.
I'll probably end it in about 2 or 3 minutes. It's getting late.
What time is it over there?
No, 3 minutes on in the morning.
You end it when you need
O'clock.
to. Pete. Don't worry about us.
I've got to go and do some report writing in a bit anyway.
I might have to go and turn a fan on. Starting to sweat a bit now.
Oh, fair enough.
It'll be freezing here. It is, Rod. I've had to put the central heating on. And you know what I'm
Yeah,
like? I'm not wanting to do that.
It's cold.
Yeah.
But I'm right in here with just a t-shirt on.
See you, Tom. Take care, mate.
What's that? Oh, yeah. Right, guys, what I'll do, I'll probably end it here because it's gone over 4 hours, 14 minutes.
Wow.
Thanks everyone for popping in. A few people pop in earlier on. Thanks to we had Nick, Rod, Andrew, Sam from Reselling Poly. Who else did we have?
Chris.
Is it here?
Yeah, Louise, yep.
Is it here?
Yes.
Cover Chris, yes. Don't forget Chris as well. So thanks everyone for popping in, like, share, and subscribe, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye, guys.
Okay. Thanks for having me on. Bye, guys.
See ya.